On the one hand, I wonder why why so many randoms decide to, their first shot would be in a club car. On the other hand, I realize it's literally the lowest bar possible. So
it's Alex and his.
they
It's
could possibly
Alex
go
and his.
higher.
I think it's Alex and his dad. Anyway, hello everyone. I am BowserJrXD. Welcome to the Focused Health 250 at EchoPark Speedway, race 17 of 33 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series in 2025. This marks the halfway race for the Xfinity Series this season, and wow, that is weird to say, but we really have been racing for about 4 months now. And this halfway race is also the fourth of the six super speedways, and the first race where we could come back to a repeat track. It was this spring. Yeah, it was early in the spring. We saw Austin Hill win it at Atlanta because it's what he does, and we hate him for it. This time, neither he nor his teammate will start on pole. It goes to Ford driver Sheldon Creed. Can he finally have more wins in his car number? We'll just have to see later. I have some friends this time joining me. My friends Aubrey, Roberto, and Dave. I hope that our commentary will liven up.
Squidward.
Hey, kids.
We hope the commentary will liven up the racing because, let's be honest, Xfinity Atlanta is usually pretty dreadful.
And we can always do it better than Fox and their crew as well.
We can always do better than Fox, yep.
Yeah, it's too
Honestly,
bad our competition
am I the
is
only one to
CW.
say that CW has kind of been hit and miss this year?
I think CW's been pretty good. They've been serious, which is important.
Yeah.
The main problem... sorry.
I think we've just been spoiled by the Prime broadcast.
We have been.
The main problem is that some markets don't even get the Xfinity races for some reason.
But I mean, that's a good thing because that's how good they are.
Hey, MF.
Oh, Aaron's here.
Aaron, all right. Almost the whole brigade's here.
I jump in on this too.
Why not? All right. Let's take a look. I'll take a quick look at the playoff standings. Now that we're in that 10 race to go period. So looking at the drivers who have not locked in. Sam Mayer leads 118 to the good. Then you have Jeb Burton, who is 24 to the good. Sheldon Creed, who is 20 to the good. Also, I missed Carson Quapple, who is 42 to the good. Ryan Sieg, who is 18 to the good. And Taylor Gray, who is 11 to the good, over Harrison Burton, who is in 13th.
Out of all of those, there's only one guy that's good by more than one race, and only two guys that are at least one race good.
Yeah, I think it also helps that we've had a lot of typical underdog drivers like Jeb Burton, Ryan Sieg, Harrison Burton having better than expected seasons. So it's made it interesting.
Again, Harrison going down at Xfinity was probably needed for him. And he's already proving that he actually can do pretty good.
AM Racing is doing the best it's ever been. Sorry, Brett Moffitt, but Burton is pulling miracles here.
And Haley Deegan.
Yeah.
No, not sorry to Haley Deegan. She sucks.
The playoff cut line, they now sit above it by 11. It will not get any
Brandon Jones had a pretty good qualifying spot.
Line, they now sit above it by 11. It will not get any easier for them with this upcoming schedule.
Home race for him, essentially. Same for Hill.
Yeah.
Something I heard, and the Siegs. Something I heard over during qualifying. This is the first super speedway pole for Ford in the Xfinity Series since Dakota Armstrong got the pole for Daytona in the Richard Petty Motorsports number 43 in 2014.
What?
So,
if anyone's wondering,
and that was
apparently he is asphalt edges now.
If you want an idea for how long ago that was, 11 years ago, this wasn't even the Xfinity Series. It was the Nationwide era.
The last year era.
That was the Nationwide Series.
Yeah, and that was before the NASCAR rebranding that began in 2017.
Yeah, this is when the playoffs were still called the Chase.
Please welcome the Vice President
I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, Nationwide and Truck Streets didn't even receive playoffs.
Here we go. Time for the command.
I think.
I mean, overall.
38 cars ready to roll off the track, onto the track. Here is today's starting lineup. Starting 38th, driving the number 53, Control Alt Protect Ford. For Joey Gase Motorsports with Sean Austin, 20 years old, from Palm Beach Garden, Florida, Mason Maggio.
I feel old.
Starting 37th, driving the number 45, Special Olympics of Georgia Chevrolet for Alpha Prime Racing, 28 years old, from Douglasville, Georgia, Mason Massey. Another homeboy. Starting 36th, driving the number 14, T3 Vodka Chevrolet for SS Greenlight Racing with Jesse Awuji Motors. No, wait, it's SS Greenlight Racing. I'm thinking of a different team. 33 years old, from Ligonier, Pennsylvania, Garrett Smithley. Starting 35th, driving the number 07, Jim Ellis Chevrolet for SS Greenlight Racing. 28 years old, from Chesapeake, Virginia, Nick Lights. Starting 34th, driving the number 35, National Fire Protection Association Chevrolet for Joey Gase Motorsports with Sean Austin. 32 years old, from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, Joey Gase.
That's Scott Osteen, not Sean Osteen.
Oh, shit. Did I seriously? Great.
It's all right. It's all right. Keep going.
You're good.
You're good. It only took me half a season to learn this. Oopsie. Starting 33rd, driving the number 99, Micro Meritic Chevrolet for Viking Motorsports. 33 years old, from Grass Valley, California, Matt DiBenedetto. Starting 32nd, driving the number 44, Fort Cliff Chevrolet for Alpha Prime Racing. 34 years old, from the Woodlands, Texas, Brennan Poole. Starting 31st, driving the number 5, First National Bank Corporation Chevrolet for Our Motorsports. 30 years old, from Wexford, Pennsylvania, Chris Wright.
He stinks.
Starting 30th, driving the number 11, Alloy Employer Services Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 31 years old, from Port Charlotte, Florida, Josh Williams. Starting 29th, driving the number 26, Thompson Pipe Group Toyota for Sam Hunt Racing. 23 years old, from Anaheim, California, Dean Thompson, the first of the 8 rookies.
Wait, the part-time car out-qualified the full-time car again.
Starting 28th, driving the number 71, Classic Collision Chevrolet for DGM Racing with Jesse Awuji Motorsports. 35 years old, from Ashburn, Virginia, Ryan Ellis. And speaking of drivers named Ryan, don't forget to also maybe watch tomorrow's Canada Series race, where Ryan Vargas returns in the number 28 car for DJK Racing, along teammate to multiple Canada Series champion DJ Kennington. And starting 27th, driving the number 27 AJ Transport Chevrolet for Jordan Anderson Racing. 32 years old, from Halifax, Virginia, Jeb Burton.
Yeah.
Starting 26th, driving the number 51, Fly-In Form Structures Chevrolet for Jeremy Clements Racing. 40 years old, from Spartanburg, South Carolina, Jeremy Clements. Starting 25th, driving the number 42, Brand South Africa Chevrolet for Young's Motorsports. 26 years old, from Ridgefield, Connecticut, Anthony Alfredo. Starting 24th, driving the number 1, Registix Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. 22 years old, from Mooresville, North Carolina, Carson Quapple, the second of the 8 rookies. Starting 23rd, driving the number 32, Desnuda Tequila Chevrolet for Jordan Anderson Racing. 44 years old, from Guildford, United Kingdom, Catherine Legg. Starting 22nd, driving the number 10, B Pro Auto Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 21 years old, from DeLand, Florida, Daniel Dye, the 3rd rookie. Starting 21st, driving the number 28, Big House Construction Ford for RSS Racing, or as I like to call it,
X-Spice Racing.
X-Pipes.
24 years old, from Tucker, Georgia, Kyle Sieg. Starting 20th, driving the number 24, Syfovre Toyota for Sam Hunt Racing. 35 years old, from Plantation, Florida, Patrick Staropoli. Not pronounced like Monopoly.
That's Mr. Dr. Professor Patrick to you.
That's Mr. Dr. Professor Patrick to you. Starting 19th, driving the number 70, DPR Construction Chevrolet for Cope Family Racing. 20 years old, Mooresville, North Carolina, Leland Honeyman Jr. And the driver he swaps with will also be driving another 70 this weekend. Starting 18th, driving the number 4, Quicks RX Chevrolet for Alpha Prime Racing. 22 years old from Rhinelander, Wisconsin, Parker Retzloff. Starting 17th, driving the number 16, Campers Inn RV Chevrolet. Campers Inn RV Mobile Medic Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 24 years old from Middletown, New York, Christian Eckes, the 4th rookie in the field. Starting 16th, driving the number 7, Brandt Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. 38 years old from Riverton, Illinois. 39 years old from Riverton, Illinois, Justin Allgaier. Starting 15th, driving the number 31, Werner Chevrolet for Jordan Anderson Racing. 25 years old from Bakersfield, California, Blaine Perkins. Starting 14th, driving the number 8, Pilot Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. 21 years old from Johnston, Iowa, Sammy Smith. Starting 13th, driving the number 39, Psyops Ford for RSS Racing. 38 years old from Tucker, Georgia, Ryan Sieg. Starting 12th, driving the number 18, Sound Gear Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 18 years old from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, William Sawalich, the 5th driver in the field. Let's see if he cannot hit the Walich. Starting 11th, driving the number 48, Big Machine Spiked Coolers Chevrolet for Big Machine Racing. 24 years old from Miami, Florida, Nick Sanchez, the 6th rookie in the field. Now for the top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 19, Young Life Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 41 years old from Tampa, Florida, Eric Almirola. Starting 9th, driving the number 25, Dex Imaging Ford for AM Racing. 24 years old from Huntersville, North Carolina, Harrison Burton. Starting 8th, driving the number 91, Main Street Auto Chevrolet for DGM Racing with Jesse Awuji Motorsports. 32 years old from Framingham, Massachusetts, CJ McLaughlin. Best ever starting position. Starting 7th, driving the number 54, Operation 300 Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 20 years old from Artesia, New Mexico, Taylor Gray. Starting 6th, driving the number 88, Blues Hog Chevrolet for Junior Motorsports. 18 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Connor Zillich, the highest starting rookie. Starting 5th, driving the number 2, Roland Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 20 years old from Menlo Park, California, Jesse Love. And it's Friday, so we're rolling. Starting 4th, driving the number 20, Menards Watts Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 28 years old from Atlanta, Georgia, Brandon Jones. And the highest starting Toyota. Starting 3rd, driving the number 41, Audible Ford for Haas Factory Team. 22 years old from Franklin, Wisconsin, Sam Mayer. Happy birthday. Hey, happy birthday to Sam Mayer. Yesterday was his birthday. Starting 2nd, driving the number 21, Bennett Transportation Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 31 years old from Winston, Georgia, Austin Hill, the highest starting Chevrolet. And on the pole, driving the number 00, Friends of Jacqueline Foundation Ford for Haas Factory Team, with a pole time of 32.107 seconds and an average speed of 172.673 miles per hour. 27 years old from Alpine, California, Sheldon Creed. That is your starting lineup for today's Focused Health 250.
No DNQs for those keeping score at home. We only had 38 cars.
Won't be lagging.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's because he was like out of focus, was he?
I don't know.
Going to jump outside.
Let me reload the.
I mean, it seems all right now.
Drivers here to watch, no doubt about it. Maybe at the top of the list for me is Jeb Burton. You know, Jeb is so good when it comes to racing in the draft and was so close to getting it done at Talladega. Qualified 27th after drop to the rear. Another one of those drivers doing some adjustments to their car.
Yeah, heartbreak for Jeb at Talladega. I'm going to go back to some guys that have a little bit of work to go.
That's a lot of
Number 99
stickers.
of Matt DiBenedetto is going to have to come
A lot of
all
what?
the way from 33rd.
Oh, you mean for state water
That's
heaters?
the 5th last
Yeah.
time the Xfinity Series race race.
He just missed the big news sticker on the windshield.
So I expect to see him on his way to the front.
Yeah.
Anytime you have these weather delays, the pit reporters, I mean, they got to roll their sleeves up and go
even though I have my own
appreciate
misgivings about it, don't forget to go watch the F1 movie
and Kim
out
have
in
been doing
theaters
all day
this
long. Let's
weekend.
hear from him now, down to Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, we're earning our money today, Adam. But as we dive deeper into the second half of the regular season, the heat is on for the drivers to secure playoff spots.
The stream got closed.
Stream ended.
Hot seat is Harrison Burton.
Yeah, stream ended.
Currently sits one spot out of the playoff grid, minus 11 points. They viewed Pocono as a missed opportunity.
How about now?
There it is.
They did salvage a weekend where things could have otherwise been disastrous.
Too bad.
The good news is Harrison is the only driver in the field to finish top 10 in all 3 drafting tracks races of 2025. He is hoping to keep that streak alive tonight and jump back into a playoff position, Dylan.
Well, Kim, Eric Almirola is not in the playoff fight. He can just go for race wins, and he's back in
19 is
control
locked
of
into
the 19 car tonight for Joe Gibbs
2025
Racing.
owners
In the spring
playoff
race
by
series, said
virtue
that
of
he had a
his
car
win
that
at
drove
Phoenix.
really nice. It just didn't have straight line speed. The good
We
news for
currently
him,
have,
maybe bad news
I
for
think,
everybody
10
else, is that he
different
still
winners
finished
this
third
season in the
that
Xfinity
race.
Series.
Today, the talk of the garage has
short
been
of
the
the
handling
record.
is going to matter big time tonight. There's been some tweaks made to the 19
there was
since
a
the
time for
spring to find
someone
some more speed,
to
but
add-
also
to
to make
make it
sure it still
11
drives
to do
nice for
tonight.
Eric. I think if they've hit that combo just right, could be trouble for the rest of the field.
For Joe Gibbs Racing,
Okay, lights
he's
are still
always
on
a
the
player. Let's go to 2 radio, Jesse Love.
I got RC. You guys know what to do. Let's get her done. Thank you. Let's bring it home. We got everything we need here, so make them happen, buddy. Have some fun.
I like the pep talk, Danny Stockman.
Danny Stockman.
He's ready.
Up on the box.
ready.
He's always fired up. They come to these places with guns a-blazing. They are ready to rock and roll. So look forward to seeing those RCR guys go tonight. And
I'm
Jesse
thinking
Love,
about
more
last
importantly, trying to get back to
Saturday,
victory.
I was at Riverhead Raceway, and during one of the Bandolero races, a car actually flipped over. Not what you'd expect at a quarter mile, but the kid got out okay, so that was good.
They always find a way.
Yeah, somebody found a way to flip a cup car at Sebring in Forza Motorsport 7 one time, so anything's possible.
Video games are...
Courtesy of our Lucas Oil helicopter.
Actually, I'm thinking
Somebody knows what I'm talking about.
Was that in Gran Turismo, the movie?
No, I'm talking about something that Dave and I saw happen.
Did either of you watch the Gran Turismo?
No.
Yeah,
I've seen like 2 minutes worth of time from it, and that's it.
I think I was talking with someone online about the watching F1 movie. He said that Gran Turismo he thought was a pretty terrible movie.
2 weeks' time, we're racing in wine country out in Sonoma, California. So a lot of good opportunities ahead for so many drivers. Who capitalizes here tonight?
I feel like you timed that out perfectly when Austin Hill.
Every time they call it EchoPark Speedway,
He's the favorite,
shot.
but somebody that always seems to find their way to the
I
front.
called
In
it
the
that in my
crash,
opening
Sheldon Creed,
monologue.
Pretty good at this
I ain't
style
taking
of
a
racing.
shot.
Okay, Bet. Let me go get my whiskey downstairs.
I wasn't being serious.
Takes that inside lane, putting his teammate right behind him.
Wait, is he actually going?
Okay,
It'll be
here we go.
163 laps around the 1.5 mile Super
Here we
Speedway.
go.
Here they come through the trials of Cordova. We're green at Atlanta.
Rolling.
Boogity, boogity,
I
boogity.
think those teammates did a pretty good job of getting locked together on Sheldon Creed's bumper.
Can the Fords overcome the power of the RCR Chevrolet starting on the
Creed's
front
clear.
row?
Is he gonna
Creed
stay with
moves
his
to
teammate,
block
or
the
will he
high
go
lane.
Okay,
thought he
Sam and
did.
Sheldon actually be teammates in this
We're
race.
gonna have a big run down the back. You see him get
So
locked together.
he
You
will
see
stay on the
back
low
wheels
line. I
moving
thought
right.
he went to move up. Maybe he's fading back down. No, you can
always
see
the
now
top
he's
lane figure
drifting
out how
up
they
to
get the
block the
momentum on the
21.
top side
Those
of the
two
racetrack.
now
Just that
have a bit of a
downhill
gap
momentum
ahead of
gives
him.
you that least little bit
Seems like the
of being
inside
able to
lane's
get
already
that
struggling.
momentum for the
Sheldon
straightaway.
Creed's going to lead lap number 1, but Hill already trailing behind him.
The inside
Battle
lane's
for
the
third
slippery
right now
spot.
between the 20 and 41.
How about
Although
that?
Brandon
Between the
Jones looks
20
like
and
he
the
actually
41.
To get up in
has
front
the
of
help
somebody, but
there.
they are locked together on the top.
Right
It's gonna
behind
be
there,
really
rounding
hard
up the top
for
5
him.
is Connor
That's the
Sillich.
downside,
Outside
right?
lane,
It's
clearly
being
dominant
the
right
leader.
now.
Always
Top
here
4,
to
single
the
file.
Fine,
As
3
Sam
laps,
Mayer
both the 20
to get up
positions
a row
in both the
or two.
20 and 88.
wide further back,
Just
I
one
think.
backstretch.
Oh, we got a 3 wide here. Jones stuck out wide. He might get.
Sam Mayer with a surprisingly rebound.
Here comes Harrison Burton to the outside to maybe help Brandon Jones a bit as they're 3 wide from 5th on back.
Look at the 54, Taylor Gray coming into play there.
There's Jesse Love Retzlaff trying to shoot the middle, try and work up to his teammate. He gets by Brandon Jones and is up to 6th. Now 5th as Taylor Gray. Looks like he'll have to settle behind him as well.
A little bit three-wide action going on behind him there. We got Ryan Sieg on the bottom. Is he going to be able to find his way to the middle? He's clear right now.
Front two, still single file, a little bit more out on their own. I will say now, what we see is a little more semblance to that of a cup race. Well, let's see how long that lasts.
He has as much confidence as anybody in the series.
You got a view from Daniel Dye. He's got Parker Retzlaff to his outside.
Hold on to it a little bit there, but
teammate Christian Eckes down there in front of him.
He was able to hold
as they come up on the 18. Williams to Wallach.
Wallach started near the top 10. He's dropped down to 16. Oh, they got a spin! Blaine Perkins! And there goes Christian Eckes! No, so Wallach did it! Wow, we got a Josh Williams. I think Josh Williams had a problem too.
Christian Eckes.
There's Retzlaff with damage.
Oh, and hard hits for 5 laps in already, and our
Williams.
Atlanta Motor Speedway.
There's Williams. Like I said, I thought I saw. I think what we had here.
On the 11th.
I think we had.
All right, Josh, park it on the start finish and walk out of your car.
I saw what.
Yeah, boys, that's how you do it.
What I think we had here was. I think what we had here was 2 separate wrecks because Josh Williams was way behind this incident.
That'll be all right.
So here's Eckes and Perkins.
Had a moment here and got into the 31.
Looks like
Eckes drifted up into the quarter panel.
So
Eckes did spin, or at least run into.
You got to have a little bit more gap right now.
Oh, looks like Dean Thompson spun on his own. We'll try to avoid the mess.
Fun, but probably no
damage. To be
damage.
cutting gaps like that way too close. So Eckes will
it
probably
does look like the 31 went down a little bit on the 16th now.
Bam.
Gets hard damage. His season from hell continues for him.
Now I wonder if Eckes
Kyle Sieg from Dean Thompson spinning himself out.
I wonder if Eckes has any damage from being run into from the back. He has more DNS than any driver this season.
Damage on the 16.
Yeah, it does look like there is a little damage there. So, at the very least.
Tough break for many of these guys here. They weren't expecting that.
The nightmare season for Sawallich. The nightmare season for Williams Sawallich continues. 22nd in points, and now involved another accident at a track where aerodynamics matter pretty much more than anything.
All right, while we're on
gone too much better either.
Yeah.
But. Sorry, who are you saying? Dean Thompson? No, Dean Thompson.
No, Eckes.
Eckes is having a better season. Besides, outside of his DNFs, he's had some good runs. Eckes is currently 15th in points, 55 out of the playoffs. So.
Call race worth, but it's not insurmountable just yet.
There's 10 races to go. Well, including this one, but. There's plenty of time. Although I guess the problem is sometimes it's also about who you have to catch up to. So, anyway, now we are awaiting.
While we're reading under the caution, I wanted to discuss like an NR league idea I've been having in my head for a while. Well, actually more recently, but still. So, okay, so the idea is, what if I had a league where people were able to use any fictional characters of their choice and submit them in? Like, I think, like, similar to, it's not as, like, jokey as something like Tokar or the Shake Up series, but it isn't as serious as stuff like, what can I use as a comparison? Yeah, but you can, my point still stands. It's an idea I got more recently, but I'm not sure, like, how do I go about in terms of, like, signups yet? I'm thinking either just have each user just submit, like, 1 to 3 drivers and have one of them be the only active driver for the season, while the other ones can't be used as, like, substitute or reserve drivers. Or, like, just have people randomly submit in drivers, and then I randomly draft the field based off the selections. All right, that's probably enough rambling.
See.
Are you sleeping, you fat fuck? Come on!
By the way, Mamba Smith is now a pit reporter for the TNT. I don't know if anyone noticed that.
Oh, he is?
Yep.
Ah, yes, former ARCA driver, Mamba Smith.
Yeah.
I mean NASCAR shill, not Mamba Smith. Well,
Get off of me!
Now he'll learn how to report objectively.
All right, we're back to the broadcast.
All right.
You know, I wish I didn't roll. I rolled the Snake Eyes to where I witnessed the only bad Cup race at New Atlanta, and it pisses me off. Spring 23 was not a fun race to watch. Very single file.
Really wasn't.
Logano won. At least I got to meet Bill Elliott, but that was about it. And I saw Josh Williams park his car.
Too. Also, hang out itchy ear.
All right, let's see. Austin Hill Race Fit Health Report. He's 6'2", 240 pounds. Of course he is. Protein, fruit and veggies his weekly diet. Race day meal, bacon, eggs, and grits for breakfast. Lunch of grilled chicken, rice, and veggies. Cheat meal, pizza. That sounds pretty good. Of course, grits, of course, is a southern staple. So, not completely surprised to see that in his diet. I've seen a lot of chicken.
You need to update your Google Chrome when you get the chance.
I see that. Yeah, I'll do that.
I get it. I get it at least once a week. Believe me. So I have to say, I get the annoyance.
Austin Hill might be the heaviest driver I've seen with that weight update. 240 pounds.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
He's got more wins, you think, but he's got what, 10, 11 wins now. All the Twitch comments are about. I'm probably gonna shut off the Twitch comments, but they're talking about. Thing is, because when I can't watch another sport live, I use Aces trims.
Oh. Jeez, somebody lost the top of their canopy.
They're off a turn too, so they know what's going on. They know the wind is big, but yeah, I mean, just I'm looking at the American flag blowing over there on the backstretch. Looks
you
like
know, there's an option to hide the chat in the stream itself, right?
Kind of action.
Did it.
Yeah, it's going to be free entry to turn 3.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, it's definitely.
All right,
somebody needs a new Keselowski flag.
Well, so I use Aces trims for non-NASCAR stuff, but I have to mute the chat constantly there whenever I watch there because it's always nonstop racism or sexism, and I don't understand why.
Oh, jeez.
Like I see that I've seen the N-word more times than I have on Twitter.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, another commercial.
Yeah.
Why?
There wasn't even a commercial transition. Are you kidding?
Oh my god. Okay, I can see why a lot of people are blaming that on Perkins now.
Yeah, it looked like it looked like he moved down half the lane in the 16 wasn't ready for it.
I mean, the 16 did come up a little bit. I'd say maybe 60% Blaine's fault and 40% Christian's fault on that deal.
Yeah.
Don't tell me there was snake ice on the broadcast, and this is going to be like one of the worst of the season.
I'm trying to be more impartial as an Echoes fan this season.
Fair. I hate these damn Safe Light commercials.
It wasn't easy having to defend him after Martinsville last fall.
You can already see. Well, the one thing you can say is you did a better job of it than Austin Dillon did.
Yeah. Yeah. Same for Sammy Smith at the same track in the Xfinity race. Very next season. But I mean, to Sammy's credit, he hasn't really done anything stupid since then. So yeah, I think they kind of knocked it into his head after that.
If anything, he's been the victim of certain stupidity with Sawalich at Nashville a couple weeks ago.
Sawalich does not belong in that 18 car, dude. He's terrible.
They really let Sheldon Creed go for this.
They need to get over whatever problems they have with Hyman and just let him drive the car.
What the fuck?
He's literally stuck in trucks otherwise. Like, he can jump the cup with 23XI possibly, but then again, that team is on, like, thin ice considering the whole legal debacle going on. Bull.
If he's going anywhere, it's to Sam Hunt Racing. Unless, as Dave said, Joe gets his head out of his butt.
Oh, I gotta share
It's either he jumps Xfinity with Sam Hunt Racing, or a new team joins, which isn't likely, but is his only other option, or he jumps straight the cup with 23XI.
But check
the only problem.
Check general chat. Don't comment on what don't comment on it. Look at the channel that posted it. Then go into the video and check the comment section and try not to laugh.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying, the main problem with the 23XI Cup program is that, like, I'm pretty sure one of the charters is owned by, like, Herbst's father, so he's pretty much guaranteed there unless something happens. Oh my god! Oh!
Did you look at the comment section?
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now.
It's freaking hysterical.
Oh my god.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time I saw the YouTube comments of a video that had the invasion of a profile picture shared amongst the commenters, I had 2 nickels, which you already know how the rest of the joke goes.
I'm trying to find the video.
The chances are low, but it's strange that happens very twice.
Yep. Again, the first time was like in the Party Crashers Gartic Phone video where all the comments literally had the Sophis Beaver as the Donkey Kong Country Beaver. I'm pretty sure it's like a rat, but they all call it a beaver.
The in-game name is the Naughty. GNAWTY.
Oh. I honestly didn't know that. Things anyways. Alright. So.
Oh, the race is back on.
Yeah.
How does that fool still have a job?
It's best not to think about it right now.
The thing that
I just don't want to. Also, peanut car for Allgaier. I think they've been using local crops for the tracks. I mean, because I haven't
seen nuts for Brandt.
Yeah.
Yep. Go nuts for Brandt. That looks like something. That sounds like
they should have put that on the back bumper. Last missed opportunity.
Our last place finisher, I think.
Looked like somebody just got turned and slid up an outside wall.
Yeah, last place finisher.
There's a flash in the background.
Getting bottled up, and I just moved.
Oh, come on!
To get to the force right rear, and once they started,
I thought we were done with the weather.
Slow down in time, so hate it for everybody on the Alloy Chevrolet.
It might be moving away though.
Sucks, but our race ended early, but we had a really good car, so I don't know. We'll go on to the next one.
Nice job by Honeyman to split them right there. They were going each way down the track.
Well, I mean, when you qualify 30th, I mean, it's super hard, right? So I mean,
there's another one.
Qualify better at these places.
Oh my god!
It looks like it's up in the clouds though.
You know, we talk so much.
And that would explain why we haven't gone back to green yet.
That's the other end of it. When you put yourself deep in the field and you don't have track position here, not only is it hard to pass, don't have a lot of room to maneuver, but you put yourself right in the middle of it if something breaks loose.
Well, we always reference these as opportunity races, and there's opportunities for drivers to win, but there's a lot of opportunity to get in a wreck as well. And Josh mentioned
need to qualify a little better, get up front, and hopefully get away.
Did you all hear that there's apparently like 5
What was that?
ready to go in order to
his way to the front and was sort
and
of
for
on
some
that
reason,
more
one of them is a
aggressive style to start
literal
the race,
Michael
where he was looking to
Beam.
the outside of the 4, and he had picked off a couple spots, as he mentioned, running the top side. So sometimes you can be in a little bit too much of a hurry.
State water heater onboard camera looking into the eyes of Jeb Burton. We talk about his success in the draft, and I go back to the top of the show. You know, he didn't have a great qualifying run. They make some adjustments prior to green, so he has to drop to the rear. Scored 23rd right now. I'm always curious, too, where would he have been in relation to the crash if he hadn't had to drop the back, right? And so he gets through clean and a bit of a reset here, and still plenty of time to go get some work done before the end of this opening stage. And they need all the help they can get because they're involved in that very, very tight points battle trying to make their way into the playoffs, Carla.
Yeah, and here with Parker Retzloff again, just exiting the Care Center. I asked if you had seen it yet. You said you weren't sure if you wanted to see it, but what did you feel out there?
More lightning. I think we're just being people being too aggressive that early in the race to have somebody turned around for 15th on lap 5 of the race, lap 6 of the race. I think is a little bit, not very smart. I feel like we had a car that was as fast as Xfinity Mobile, and I feel like we worked on it from the first race here, and it was better than we were the first time here. And the first time we were competing for the win, and something happened down the last lap. But just hurts for everyone on this Alpha Prime Visual Pack number 4. Just a rough couple weeks, and just got to keep fighting. And I'm not giving up on the team, and I hope they don't give up on me either.
Kim? Well, we talk about Atlanta being a place where there is a sense of urgency because things happen so fast. Well, there's another factor in play. We thought we dodged storms, but listen to the 2-car radio.
I mean, pretty soon it's getting major windy up here. Yeah, it's about 3 to 4 miles out right now. There's some hail coming with it, too, so it's going to be big. Looks like hail over there.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus.
Enough weather!
And, these, these
God.
systems.
Wait, just hear me out, though. Just hear me out. I also had a storm that was near me a couple of nights ago, and it was supposed to bring some hail, and we didn't get anything, so.
It's fucking June! Almost July! Why is there hail?
I'm more optimistic than they are. If
we
have a lightning hole,
also, can we not why are we taking so long to go back to green?
It's got to stay north.
I do. I think we've got to. That radar that we showed doesn't look as good as the one that I.
Why are we
so
wasting
I'm going with
so
mine.
much time?
Meteorologist Jamie McMurray.
Absolutely.
You become a professional at the racetrack at weather.
I think
Can we
everybody.
please get the one to
I
go?
will tell you that I am a glass half
That
full
sun's
kind of guy.
Forgetting.
That sunset looks like you're looking at Mars through a telescope.
Off in the distance when we were doing those interviews.
Thank God. Hey, listen to me.
I'm going to call it right now that this race is going to end under green and then throw a yellow right after everyone takes a checkered flag. Just like in the spring.
Details get in the way. Okay.
Well, I thought they ended on a yellow.
Get in the way of a good story.
Or,
hey, here's what I'm going to do.
Wait.
I'm going to race until they tell me you can't
you're
race
right.
anymore. Right?
You're right. It was green, and then they ended afterwards.
Just keep calling it. That's right.
2 RCR cars lined up on the bottom.
As long as we prevent Austin Hill win, we're good.
Can they get hooked up? The bottom's hard.
RCR on the bottom.
We got just as much of a chance as that as a.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at.
As a Cody Ware win tomorrow, so it's hard to say.
I gotta ask Chase.
Is that not happening?
We had because everyone, almost everyone here is in my fantasy league. Chase, you had the number 2 seed. Why didn't you pick one of the RCR cars?
Able to get that second car quite clear. We even saw Creed stay low down the backstretch to try to pull.
I wasn't thinking.
Off of turn 2, the top lane off of turn
I'm still an Almirola fan, even though he's had run-ins with Bubba.
Where you just can't clear. So, as you said, the 2 is in that vulnerable.
Your new favorite, your new favorite active driver. I think you felt pretty good about that one. Your new favorite, your favorite active Cub driver, though. I think you're flying high right now.
I've been an Almirola fan since.
Yeah, but
20.
For Cup, Briscoe.
Pace car going to pull in this time, and the field will head toward the EchoPark restart zone.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out from
Damn, look at that.
You'll have to mute the broadcast.
Oh my God, that looks like the
you.
gates of hell are opening.
Apparently, Mustafar is within orbit.
Optimistic guy, I like it.
Anyway, we're finally green again in Atlanta. 10 laps later.
We're back green as freaking Mount Vesuvius erupts from outside the track, apparently.
the push he needs. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll see what happens here on the exit of turn 2.
Please let the outside lane prevail. Don't let the RCR
bit of a run.
The 2 on the bottom.
Dead even right now, but Help is a hand in field.
Jesse Love went to the high side, and Creed is ahead.
Between the 21 and 88 for second, though.
In the third row on the outside, and is like, all right, boy, you're going to be on your own for a minute.
Creed's going to lead the first half of the restarts.
And that's what you have to
Hell, however, trying to charge back.
Sometimes
Still over there.
Still it stays with Creed.
That's right.
Hill not going away in that bottom.
21 still leading that inside lane there. Gotta get some help from the 48 of Nick Sanchez.
Sanchez, Sieg, and Almirola there on the inside lane with him.
As Zilich continues to give a shove.
A little further back.
You're getting a huge push from Connor Zilich there.
Hasn't been interviewed yet, but Sawalich is also out of the race in 36.
Bottom lane around, and we're already 1 lap from the restart now. The bottom
well, to be honest,
quite disintegrated as
I wasn't expecting him to do much anyways. All looks like Zilich gets enough of a run to clear Hill.
Creed,
now
who's
it's
fastest lap?
Sights are set on the number 000 as the RCR teammates are side by side there.
The only thing Sawalich is good at is having that pit board change design every week.
I don't know why
Oh, stop point contingency.
Besides the momentum that carries
I see. Yeah, on the
the shortest way around is the bottom way around.
Yeah, they've been a consistency.
Now the inside lane is starting to decay again. Austin Hill is back to 5th place. Look at that inside lane. There is no inside lane. Austin Hill is left on his own.
At this point, the inside lane has been completely abandoned. Hill started
inside lane is crumbling.
It's Hill and Almirola.
Big time. Somebody got loose there, I think.
Now they get.
Watch out for Almirola. Tried to get.
Oh, there he goes! Oh, he got him. It's Allgaier on the outside. Does he have a tire problem?
He's barely hanging on to the top 10 position now.
Oh, it's Speedy Dry. Okay, Speedy Dry.
I'm so hard. Speedy Dry off the corner there.
Off turn 4, yeah.
Oh, Austin Hill is having fuel pickup problems.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's not good.
Sounds like Austin Hill might be having a problem.
Yeah, it's something about fuel pressure going to 0.
Created a gap between the front.
Oh no!
It's a problem for the
still
21.
Which is Sanchez.
Wow.
Yeah. They want
They will finally have something that keeps him from winning.
He slots in
Second time
13.
this year too, because I'm pretty sure he had a similar issue at Daytona.
Look at Almirola close.
That could have been. Wow. Yeah, I thought the 21 had to lift because he got a little.
That's a good lane splitting from the 19 to 25 there.
Look at Allgaier in the fuzz on top.
Allgaier picked up a huge dose of that speed right there.
Look at the degree of separation.
Was blowing up.
Look at the separation within the field. Top 6 are just gone.
Oh my God!
Wait, I heard X pipe.
Got some movers early.
Sparks
starting from the 71 a little bit.
He's running fine.
It's the 8.
Oh, near contact. Near contact between
Carson got loose.
and Poole.
Inside the top
Definitely Sparks for the 71 there. 21 is continued.
He said he had his problem again. Austin Hill says he's having the fuel problem again.
Whoa! Rhino is dragging some sparks on the track.
Down the front, so that fuel pickup box, which is
I have
in the
a
right corner of the fuel cell.
He might be cooked here.
All right, let's see. So the
Oh yeah, it's not looking good for Austin Hill.
He got passed by Quaffle, got passed by Jeb, passed by Alfredo.
Oh, no,
yeah, look.
I think he's coming out now. He's slowing up a lot.
In trouble.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if he's trying to go down pit road and
He can't. He's blocked by the whole pack.
Exactly what happened.
So now he's got to go behind Nick Lights.
no one's giving him room, which is hilarious.
Okay, now he's finally got himself in a spot to get down there.
Oh, look at Jesse Love. He's trying to make a move on Zilich for a second. Couldn't make it work. So now he's trying to hold the bottom.
There's literally no one else on the inside lane. What was he doing with that?
So of the cars in the top 6, 4 of them have not won a race this season. Creed, Mayer, Gray, and Sieg. Wait, he still didn't pit? Why not?
Like the fuel pickup box, so it's.
Why is he staying out?
I don't know.
I'm
pretty sure the pit entry's on the backstretch now, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot. Why didn't he pit the last lap?
Before he needed the pit.
I mean, your car is screwed up. What? I mean,
Here comes Zillish.
And pumps the fuel from the fuel
He needs to bring that thing on the pit road before he starts spilling fluid on the track.
Still not pitting is the 21.
Or something like that. So
he's as
Okay, that's starting to get
stubborn as an ox.
Are you trying to go a lap down before you go to the pits?
The only thing is, L is going to have a problem, or someone's going to wreck before he pits, or is he just like waiting for the caution to happen? Actually, now that I think about it, is he trying to wait for a caution to happen?
That could also be
I have no idea
it.
why he's not pitting. He's only making it worse for himself by staying out there.
The rookie that's been so impressive lately.
Let's see if we can see him in one of the shots.
We'll see if the
lead
what I
pack
think
catches
these
up
guys
to
here
him.
right now are doing is, I mean, we're just a few laps into this race. I mean, really, we're 26 laps in.
Okay, now he's on going to pit road.
Oh, you got the. There he goes.
Looking a little
Second time to Zero Hills.
What is he doing?
He missed.
This is really slow down.
What is he doing? What is he doing?
He's got to be trying to bring out the caution with this.
Yeah, that's...
Come on.
That sucks.
Look how slow he's going.
He's trying to pull a host of ours, what he's trying to do.
Slow.
That's even dumber than just not.
Come on, dude. Get off the damn racetrack.
A little of Daytona. I mean, had a good
Are you trying to get a fine and a suspension?
Just black flag the 21 already, NASCAR.
But unfortunately for him, had a mechanical issue.
Give him the damn blue and yellow flag.
Black
What
flag.
was
No,
the
give him
point
the
of
black
that?
flag.
Anything like that is not going to be a quick fix. That's going to take a long time.
Because by the time he does pit, he's going to be even more laps down than he was if he would have immediately pitted.
Contention later on in the race.
There's absolutely no benefit to that whatsoever.
You know, if Creed wins this race, I hope
Yeah, here they come. They're about to lap him. And yeah, there we go. And I think now he's finally going to pit road.
Yeah,
I think it was right next to us. Yeah.
Now watch him come back up on the track.
Wait, is he out? Is he actually out?
No, he's got his
He looks like he's...
That's the only way I can get the fuel pressure back.
Yeah, he's not even under power right now.
that's slower than pit road speed, though. That's like about
Top three is starting to separate now.
The win streak going to come to a close, and now we focus on those.
Second time this year, Austin Hill has been taken out of Super Speedway race because of mechanical issues. This time it's way early on.
I think about Connor Zillich. And the last time we raced in the draft, involved in a crash, last lap at Talladega, injured, didn't race at Texas. His team won with Kyle Larson.
Thanks for the reminder, Adam.
And evidently that motivated him because since
Connor Zillich is the meat in a hot sandwich right now.
Top 5 finishes, including a win last Saturday at Pocono.
And a Ford
First
sandwich.
time he had seen the place.
Jesse Love trying to make another run on
his
this time on
double
Mayor.
duty this weekend
His last
at
run
CZ.
failed and caused him to go back to lost.
Connor Zillich got a blue oval last course.
Again, doesn't help when there's literally only one.
What is up on the 21?
Had a pit road speeding penalty, dropped back in the field, was able to rebound from that to have a good finish. But as you mentioned, Adam, when Kyle Larson got in that race car and took it to victory lane in Texas, I think that lit a fire under Zillich and showed him what this team is really capable of and how strong those guys really are at JRM to be able to capitalize on that, coming back into the race car and going out there and being competitive.
All he has to do is not lose the lead on pit road. And
winning last week.
All he has to do is not have Austin Hill behind him.
Chief, so those guys really put it together.
That too.
You know, let alone not really an oval, but a little triangle action. So they were able to go to victory lane there, looking really good, running in second right now.
You look at those top 6.
Two veterans, Allgaier of the Xfinity Series, Almirola Cup veteran, battling for the 7th position. This is the leader of the cars, not in the lead pack. Almirola will take it. It looks like Sanchez will get by it. Oh, hi, Honeyman.
Said that he finished top 10
Look at Honeyman up there.
Family racing. They've made some moves this year. Popped up.
Honeyman wins. We should all just pour a bottle of honey on us.
Honestly, I
No
think
thanks.
the number in the 70 is a little too
throwback
wide.
scheme,
Like,
huh? Yeah.
like a little too long.
Well, you know, you think he's sharing his car with Thomas Annunziata.
Austin 70.
And Annunziata has also been
caution.
an asset for this group.
Okay.
Yellow.
When we
Yes.
go road
For,
racing.
Oh, now the yellow's
Now. That skill set.
but
Now we
So
go
I can't be for the 21.
10 laps to go.
for
stay
what?
away.
Weather? Weather.
And that's going to be
Weather
for
in the area.
as you heard on the
Damn
radio.
it.
Second yellow of the
Blaine
evening.
Perkins will get the free pass.
But not
You
the
get a
first
lap
time
back.
we've slowed action on track today. here at EchoPark.
All right, let me check Twitter.
Because of Mother Nature.
Let me find the weather forecast.
I'm still optimistic, but not as optimistic. Is that fair? I don't believe the green. The green is not rain because I don't see rain. But the yellow
not making it to the ground.
I believe the yellow is green.
Well,
yellow's trouble.
You know, anytime you hear weather in the area and you don't hear caution for rain, you think about what we've been fighting here all day long.
I wonder if
and
they
that's
got
the lightning
if there
that's
was
in the area. And anytime that
did we
happens,
really get the lightning in the
take
8
all
mile
the
radius?
precautions, make sure and keep everybody safe, the fans, the competitors, NASCAR officials, and so on. And that's what's happening here.
Lightning hold.
Yeah, we know.
Step aside and come back. Sheldon
Oh,
Creed
damn.
has led
The
them all.
Cup Series TNT ticker actually looks kind of nice so far from what I saw in the qualifying image.
I think I heard TNT is bringing back the Victory Lane interview.
Please.
Yes. Please.
Activate torpedo mode!
Well, we might have a half hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna run downstairs for a little bit, and I'll be back up with y'all in a little bit when this passes.
Yeah, let me. Okay, the team reports.
See y'all in a bit.
Austin Hill's team reports that they found the problem. Air cleaner. So they found the problem. Holy crap! Hold on. It's like Tony Stewart had his car explode.
But it's a flash flood warning, by the way.
For Tony Stewart.
Okay. I thought that
What's Bill's problem in and out there? Wait, what was the problem with Hill's car? You were cutting in and out.
I don't know. I don't think they actually said.
Oh. That reminds me, I gotta put a timer on my phone because gotta get up early to get a Walmart for a switch to see if they have the switch shoe in stock. So
I gotta wake up early to watch Formula 3 and Formula 2. The Red Bull Ring. I think I want to say it's the shortest F1 track. I mean, could be wrong.
How was the F1 movie, by the way?
I thought it was mixed. Cinematography's excellent. I think Brad Pitt did a good job. I thought the scenes at Daytona were good, and I thought the racing scenes, the way that the racing scenes were written for the F1 races was torturous.
Why exactly did they have F1 at Daytona for that movie?
Because Brad Pitt's character is at this point in his career a journeyman driver who drives basically what rides are open in any major race he can, just because that's what he likes to do. So he's driving with it for a GTD team at the Rolex.
So it's basically a movie about a guy cosplaying as Montoya. I got it.
That's one way to put it. But I mean, how many of you are going to watch the movie, just so I know what I can spoil?
I don't think so. I don't plan on it.
Same.
If it starts streaming, then probably.
At that point, you'll probably know the plot. So
that's fine with me. People still watch the same movies over and over to this day.
So I won't nitpick around. I won't clown on it for having minor inaccuracies. It's just the point when Ruben Cervantes, his Sonny Hayes' old teammate and owner of Apex GP, so he goes to meet Brad Pitt. Also, spoilers for anyone going to watch the F1 movie, so maybe tune out and come back when the race is going in. So he says that Apex GP to this point is 2.5 years in its existence and has not scored a single point. The board of directors has said if they don't win a race by the end of the season, that they're going to buy the team out. Also, I think I think that's ludicrous. Haas is 10 years in its existence and hasn't even gotten a podium. But I digress.
Isn't Kick Sauber also like so far.
Sauber won a race in 2008 with Robert Kubica, so they have at least that on their record. Even Aston Martin has a win when they were Racing Point. But so imagine this. So this is right after the Rolex. How many races left in the season? 9. So I think that's kind of funny, but I'm not gonna clown it because timelines are typically fudged in racing movies, so I can live with that. So they cut after. So after Ruben talks to Sonny, they cut to the title card, and it's Joshua Pierce at testing their new car at Silverstone. I think it gets a time of 1:30.6, which is a couple seconds off the fastest lap from the last British Grand Prix. We're introduced to several of the other members of the team. Technical director Kate McKenna, team owner, who's some Polish name I think that I can't pronounce. Team principal, head mechanic Dodge, and tire gunner Callie. Sonny Hayes arrives. He's told he's the 9th driver that they're trying out as a teammate to Joshua Pierce, who's also very cocky and arrogant. He also has this. He has a PR manager that's his cousin, which immediately made me think of Driven because Jimmy Bly's brother is his PR manager and whatnot. So Sonny Hayes goes to test the car. He says that if I don't get within 1 second of JP's time, you can I'll step out. Spins on his warm-up lap, wrecks the car across the finish line on his actual lap, but gets within 9,500, so he's good to go. We also got to look into how they prepare for races. JP has the more traditional workouts, like running with a gas mask to simulate oxygen loss. He's doing the neck workout with resistance. Let's see. Hold on. I never. So what am I trying to say? Sonny Hayes tends to run the track, kind of like a track walk. He bounces balls for hand-eye coordination. He also has some pre-race routines, usually with putting a random playing card into his uniform or his fire suit. Race day comes around, and and we're at Silverstone, and the new car is a shitbox. So the 2 cars are at the back, and it's around this. So we also meet one of the board of directors, Peter, who basically says I just remember one line that he basically learned about F1 from Drive to Survive, which made me cringe. But I'll say they also do a good job of incorporating it into the team into the F1 universe. They have Will Buxton doing a reporting piece. There's a press conference. So I like how they try to immerse the viewer into this.
Is it basically about getting to F1 or?
No, it's more like Driven. So
it's literally just Driven F1 edition.
Yeah, though slightly better and slightly worse in some ways. Slightly better, I guess. It's not.
Would you see it again?
Me?
That's the real question. Would you see it again?
No, because of what I'm about to talk about next. The racing scenes really made me cringe a lot. So the first race that they're doing is Silverstone, and right off the bat, Sonny Hayes doesn't get going the formation lap. I'd say the entire pack is halfway down the track when he finally starts going. Did he have a mechanical problem? No. Did he stall? No. What happened? He left late on purpose so that by the time everyone else is there and they start the race, his tires will be warmer than everyone else's. I think that's about stretching the definition of what's legal for a formation lap, in my opinion.
Not only that, how does it make any sense? How do you warm up driver tires without even using them?
Formation lap.
That just sounds like an excuse for filler to make the movie longer.
The movie was 2.5 hours.
Noted that the lightning clock has reset.
Ah!
Oh my fucking god!
Come on!
We're gonna be restarting this at maybe 10:30, 11 o'clock. Guarantee it.
I guess I'll continue. Race gets going. Because he warmed up his tires, Sonny Hayes jumps from 22nd to 14th. Battles a bit with Checo. JP is battling for not last, basically. during this race. So I mean, once we get, I do like when they actually get going. They have the 5 lights going out. You can feel the tension within the car. I like that a lot. They get going. Partway through the race, they start doing pit stops, and we're immediately exposed to more of the ineptitude of the team. When Joshua goes for his stop, Callie fucks up her tire, and it takes 7 seconds. When they pit, Sonny, the front jack just cracks in half, so they have to get a new jack, and his takes 9 seconds. And all of a sudden, these two are battling for last place. Sonny Hayes is ordered to give up the spot, and but he doesn't, so they end up fighting for it, and then they wreck together out of the last turn and double DNF. So,
wait a minute. I want to say it. I was hearing shades of Drive to Survive. What was the story mode from the F1 game? The first story mode.
It's not true. It's not called Drive to Survive. Breaking Point.
But yeah, Breaking Point. Like I was getting like flashbacks of Breaking Point 1.
So, JP is obviously pissed and takes his anger out on the pit crew. Sonny is more measured when dealing with them, which also demonstrates just how his, I guess, more amiable personality with the other members of the team. Slightly later, the press is trying to get to talk to the members of Apex GP. Joshua Pierce is posing for the cameras because his PR manager is trying to get him a ride with another team or in a different series because he has no faith in Apex's ability to improve. And then Sonny admonishes him, saying that right now basically saying right now you're a nobody. Regardless of everything else is just noise. So we move on, and we see later we see a scene of Kate with the car in the wind tunnel, and then Sonny goes, "We can't make a car like this. The teams that are ahead, we can't beat them on that. We need to make a car for combat. So make a car that's good in turns and dirty air." And she basically retorts with, "Finish the race first, and then we'll talk." We move ahead to the Hungaro ring, and then this is where I really started to lose my patience. So before a couple of the races, they're talking tire strategy, so plan A and plan B for how they're going to do the races. And then once we get into Hungary, Sonny Hayes goes what he calls plan C. What is plan C? He drives his car into the other cars so that they clip his front wing, bringing out debris and thus triggering a virtual safety car. And whenever this happens, he radios over to the crew to tell Joshua to pit or not pit so he gains positions. And this happens 3 times. So this really angered me. I was like,
yeah, like considering the fact that they literally mentioned of a plan C in the radio comms, they would have been penalized by like the 2nd or 3rd time they tried it.
They even say plan C for chaos. I mean, it was Sonny's deal. He didn't tell anyone he was doing it, but fuck, that was stupid. Like 3 times. Like, come on. Mind the last time that a team tried to manipulate a race like that, it resulted in the team principal getting banned for 15 years and a ban for the team for 2 years. Also, why? Fernando tells after the race, Fernando tells Sonny, "Nice job," which is the only line any of the F1 drivers had in any of them in the movie. Which is, but there had to be a reference to Crashgate. So when the last of these virtual safety cars happened, Joshua Pierce is running in 10th place ahead, and he's 11 seconds ahead of Lance Stroll. With the last virtual safety car coming out, the team needs to get a 3-second pit stop to make sure that he can get out ahead of Stroll. They give him a 2.9. He finishes 10th and gets the first points for Apex. And then Kate moves ahead with the suggestion for the dirty air /turns car. And then so in between Hungary and race 3, which is the Italian Grand Prix at Monza, they have to start shoehorning in romance scenes, because why? Why did this movie need a romance plot? Why does every movie need a romance plot?
My God. Again, in the Chris Griffin voice. Oh my God.
That's Peter.
I was trying to do Chris.
Oh my God! This is what Chris sounds like. I think this is accurate. But okay, Italy. We see at the start. We see that Jody and Dodge have joined Sonny Hayes in his track run. The race starts rather funnily. They cut to it to show that the track is basically divided into two packs. With Sonny Hayes leading the entire back half in a DRS train. Triggers
lightning clock set again.
Ah!
Oh my God.
I could watch the whole movie again in this time period.
Again, I think we really rolled the dice. We really rolled stink eyes on this race, didn't we?
This was Xfinity and not Cup. What happened?
This could have been prevented if we just raced tomorrow and had the Cup race on Sunday.
Well,
but the truck race is also tomorrow too.
But they're running at night.
At 1 o'clock.
My weather, it's all like it's not even raining in the air. Or is it? I don't fucking know. Sonny Hayes brings out another virtual safety car on purpose. So now that's 4 times it's happened in the span of 2 races. Other stuff happens. I want in either this one or the next one. Sonny Hayes, demands to be pit for soft tires, and he literally sits in his pit stall until they give it to him. I think there's another point where he waits on purpose in his pit stall just so he can go out to block Max Verstappen to help Joshua, because of course he is.
Honestly, the part about Miss Verstappen leading does not surprise me too much. This year, if this came out a year earlier, this would have not surprised me too much.
It was based on the 2023 season, and they recorded during 23 and 24.
Oh yeah. Then it's to the surprise of absolutely nobody moment.
So later on in the race, Pierce is running 4th behind Verstappen in 1st, Leclerc in 2nd, and Sainz in 3rd, and it's starting to rain now at Monza. The top 3 pit for tires. Verstappen has a huge lead. Sonny tells the crew to keep Joshua out on hard tires so that he can make up the positions on the faster tires, as opposed to the inners, and he starts catching up. When it comes down to the last lap, he's right behind him, and he tells them to tell Sonny to make his pass coming onto the front stretch, but he goes for it through Parabolica, hits the curb wrong. The car barrel rolls through the air like straight, not like Joe, more like Priest's wreck. Lands crashing on the other side of the catch fence and bursts into flames. Sonny then parks his car and goes to extinguish the flames on his own.
With what?
Fire extinguisher from the fire marshals.
Oh.
Apparently somebody said that incident looked a lot like Alex Peroni's crash from a few years ago.
So that's what it was based on, but I didn't realize that, and I thought they had just made it up. So I actually didn't. So that's something I was really angry at. I thought that they had purposely made it like the Driven wreck with Memo Moreno.
Larson just confirmed himself he does not have any desire to do the double again.
It's also a rare moment that you didn't know something about racing.
Well, yeah, I didn't start watching Formula 3 until 2024.
Oh yeah, Dave. While you were gone, he tried to recap the racing scenes in the F1 movie while we were waiting it out.
So I'll summarize. So some at Hungary, 3 wrecks that were brought on purpose to help Joshua Pierce gain positions. Third race, 1 more of those, and keeping Joshua Pierce out on hard tires to try and catch up to Max Verstappen, resulting in him barrel rolling off of the last turn and the car lighting on fire. Joshua Pierce has 3rd-degree burns and has to miss the next 3 races. So they hire, they get their backup driver, Luca Cortez, who has no lines. Oh, hi, Catherine. Wait, legs in 11th?
Hey. Hey. Again. So we're going. Yeah, is now not.
Light. I think you said.
What?
You're
cutting in and out.
They're saying the lightning hold was reset again.
Yeah, it reset again.
Where?
Yeah, it reset again. It's like going to be like 9:52 as of right now.
It's reset like 3 times.
I'm gonna go on AccuWeather for this shit. So
I understand it's for safety, but at the same time, it's annoying every time it has the reset.
So
it's always annoying.
By this point in the movie, the new car is ready, and so Josh. I mean, but their backup driver has no lines in his, so he's basically an NPC. So we see short montages of the next 3 races. So Dutch Grand Prix, Japanese Grand Prix, Mexico City Grand Prix, because fuck Coda, and so you remember when they had those? Someone had the video of, it looked like a scene where Brad Pitt was holding up a flag at Mexico, like after the race. Like, that didn't make it into the final cut. But so he finishes 9th.
They showed a deleted scene.
Yeah, there's plenty of that, I'm assuming. But he finishes 9th, 7th, and 5th in those races. By the 7th race, which is Belgium.
Whoa, just shut up.
Again, we're wildly out of order here.
They blew up the Death Star.
Again, so we're wildly out of order with the racing, but I don't mind. So Belgium is the next race, and most of the pit crew has joined Sonny on his pit walk. They get ready to start the 7th race, and then coming out of Eau Rouge, JP wrecks Sonny on purpose because he blamed him for his wreck. Because for setting him up on the hard tires. Obviously, Sonny is upset that he got wrecked like that. So then we move to Las Vegas, which I think had the best scenes in the entire movie. First of all, so they, Kate, the team's obviously technical director, calls in Sonny and JP to settle out their differences over poker. With the winner of the game getting to be the #1 driver for the next race. It's like the scenes in, I guess it's like the rental car scene. I guess it's like the scene with the rental cars in Days of Thunder, where I guess the part where they're trying to air out their differences. Although I think right now, I think it came way too late in the movie. Mainly because this is the point where JP's character starts to develop, but we only have 2 races to go. So they have to rush it. But so he gets but JP wins after Sonny loses it on purpose. Which of course leads to Kate finding that attractive, and then Kate and Sonny having sex, because why not have that in a racing movie? They're cut to a scene with JP at a nightclub. And he's next to a girl who says, "Aren't you a driver? Hey, can you introduce me to Carlos Sainz?" I really like this scene, because that's the moment that he realizes that he is a nobody until he accomplishes something for real. So that part is because you can see him like immediately, where it's like his entire worldview falls apart, and it doesn't even need to say anything. So, but he leaves even after his PR manager tells him to stay. And then another great scene that happens right after that is you got Sonny and Kate on the balcony of the hotel room they're in, and Kate's asking him why he races. And I love I'm paraphrasing what he says, but it's that feeling while I'm in the car, I become speed, and no one can catch me. I'm butchering it, but it is the feeling of going so fast and feeling that no one can catch you. I think oh my god. Did any of you see that?
Good.
Any of you see that?
What?
It was in the stream. Well, the stream cut out again.
Yeah, the stream closed again.
There were like 5 lightning strikes visible from the speedway.
Oh my god. We're never getting this race restarted, aren't we?
So Ruben arrives at the apartment to tell him there's a problem, and someone has blown the whistle that their car is illegal, despite Kate's protesting that it's not illegal. With the document suggesting it had to come from someone within the team. This really pisses off Sonny. He ends up driving mad during the start of the Las Vegas Grand Prix and has a hard wreck on the front stretch. So, and then we cut to the end of that. It's also then revealed that Sonny in his wreck from the 1990s suffered a C5 fracture. Somehow he hid that for 30 years, and he gets fired from Ruben out of fear for his safety. While Sonny is preparing to leave, when the board of directors that was mentioned earlier in the movie comes up to him and reveals that revealed that he is the one who submitted the documents to try and get their car banned, because he got an offer that he could buy out the team, and then he would make Sonny Hayes the team principal. Because of course this movie also needed a twist villain. I don't think that this was necessary to have in the movie. The team is already going to be sold if the team doesn't get a win. What's the point of adding this? Unless they just really wanted a villain, but it's like pointless. It's like pointless romance. This is pointless villain. So we cut to Abu Dhabi, the final race of the season. We see now that, well, JP's character development has been very rushed, but now he's taken over the track jog with the team, and he's become a lot more amiable in the span of 2 races. Sonny makes it back, and so that he can get a lawyer to absolve Ruben of any problems if he gets injured at Abu Dhabi. Also gets documents that show that they also get the approval for the car being legal. And then we get to the race. So they're starting from, I know Sonny Hayes is starting from the back because he's a late substitute. And then we get to the race itself, which was my least favorite part of the movie. So first of all, we get another purposeful virtual safety car with Sonny Hayes causing his wing to get clipped on someone. So they're going through the race. So again, he directs Joshua's pit strategy to ultimately, I think, have one less pit stop, but having obviously the last pit stop will come 9 laps before the others. So with 4 laps to go, Joshua Pierce is leading the race, but he gets passed by Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc. By this point, Sonny is up to 4th, but he's trying to hold off George Russell. And then with 4 laps to go, I think in the exact same spot where Nicholas Latifi wrecked in 2021, Joshua Pierce spins out and backs it into the wall. And then this car, and it's like, oh my God, here we go. And they go, red flag. I mean, why is that a red flag? He backed it, he spun and hit the wall rear first. Why is that a red flag? And of course, now they bring out the steward to see if it was a purposeful wreck. Like, you couldn't have done that the first 5 times he did something suspicious?
Again, he literally had a rampage in one race, taking out like 3 drivers with his goddamn wing, and yet that wasn't called for suspension, yet now this does? So, it's nice that they're finally doing their job, but like, it's still too fucking late to actually make it, seem like you're good.
Under the 10-minute red flag, they declare that there is no further investigation. Even more ludicrously, the team manages to fix the entire back of the car within that 10-minute period, which I call bullshit on that. Though there's no way it was just the wing that got damaged. You probably had some problems with the engine. You're not fixing a car that backed into the wall in 10 fucking minutes. Especially when somehow he dragged the car back to pit road on his own. There's going to be probably suspension damage elsewhere on the car. Also, even more ludicrously, but also for convenience, because both cars qualified outside of the top 10, they weren't in Q3. So they have an extra set of soft tires that aren't used yet, which the other teams don't have. So they restart the race with 3 laps to go. They're in third and fourth on fresh softs, while everyone ahead of them is on used tires. They end up working together to get past Charles Leclerc, and they're running second and third, heading up to Hamilton. The two, Sonny realizes that they both can't defend, that they both can't pass Hamilton because he'll block one of them. So he chose to sacrifice himself. He goes for the move first. Hamilton blocks him. JP gets by. And then Hamilton and Sonny battle. And then Sonny spins out again, gets the car going again, but now he's a distant third, trying to hold off Leclerc for the last podium position. Hamilton catches back up to Sonny. Josh, I'm like, okay, I see, here we go. This is like, now I'm thinking it'll be like Cars 3, where it's the old guard making way for the new guard, and this is how they'll get the win. But coming out of the last turn, Hamilton and Pierce wreck out, so now it's Sonny Hayes leading over Charles Leclerc. And at this point, my suspension of I thought it was absolutely ludicrous. Credit where credit is given, though. The last lap has no dialogue, and it mostly consists of a first-person view of Sonny going around the track. I guess signifying his comments on why he loved racing so much. You can just get the feeling of sheer speed. He comes across the start-finish line and gets a checkered flag, winning Apex GP's first race and saving the team. He participates in the podium celebration. And at this point, I know Toto Wolff offers JP a ride for 2020 for the next season, but Joshua says he's happy where he's at. So then, after one last kiss with Kate, because why not? Sonny goes to leave the track, and then what am I going to say? Josh AP asks where he's going, and then Sonny goes, "It's your team now," because again, Sonny Hayes is a journeyman driver who races what he wants. And then the last scene of the movie is him going out to California to race the Baja 1000 as he originally planned. So that's the movie.
So you're telling me Brendan Gaughan exists in that movie?
I don't fucking know.
Also, I have never met this Sonny Hayes, but if he were real, I would tell you I would hate him. Like, he sounds like a goddamn bitch.
I would go up to him and tell him in front of his face, "Go fuck yourself."
I'd probably join you in that.
I mean, I find it ludicrous that he wasn't that it wouldn't get penalized. I mean, I've been told, like, well, turn your brain off. It's just a movie. I'm like, I can't do that. I'm a racing fan. I want racing to be portrayed at least somewhat authentically. This is not authentic.
Yeah, if you want a good F1 movie to watch, just watch Rush.
Well, I gotta ask you.
I know it's probably not, like, accurate to say this, considering the fact that we might have gotten some details wrong. But, like, that attempt a few years ago, we attempted to, like, write up our own, like, little NASCAR-related fanfic. I think that was what we got was handled way better than whatever the hell Driven was. Wouldn't say it's perfect.
Clock reset again.
Yep, lightning clock reset now. 10:04.
Damn. Oh my god, that's like the 5th time at this point. 8th time if you count all 5 of those separate strikes.
We're here till 2 in the morning.
I wanted to watch some racing before work, but I guess that's not happening.
By the way, even though I've muted the broadcast, they've been talking to a lot of underdogs, which I like. Brendan Poole, Catherine Legg, Leland Honeyman. They had Ryan Ellis. They had Alfredo.
Also, hang on. I gotta do something.
I guess the only thing I want to say is that when it comes to the F1 movie, I don't really have any interest in seeing it, but I just hope that the Days of Thunder sequel doesn't completely go off the deep end with unrealistic BS.
Well, I gotta ask, I've never seen Days of Thunder fully. How realistic or authentic would you say that the racing scenes are?
It's got a few moments that do feel a bit bizarre, but overall I'd still feel like it feels a little bit of an easier watch than whatever the hell it was that happened in the F1 movie. Because all I saw was like one clip in an Instagram reel of one of the crashes, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one? Which wreck?
The one with the car that kind of got launched up in the air and started doing like that, like that corkscrew flip in the air.
Driven wreck, basically.
That's the one where that Aubrey mentioned that it was like, what was his name? It is based on a real wreck that happened in F3.
Alex Peroni.
Yes. Hold on. Alex Peroni.
Yeah, the commentary team completely disregarded it until it was too.
So here's so I got it streaming right now. So I think this is a slower replay.
I think we now can show you what happened to Alex Peroni. Oh my goodness me. That is a...
So I'm willing to be kinder toward the wreck because I didn't know it was based on a real wreck.
Very serious crash.
But
yeah, I think I saw that clip.
Well, maybe it's, let's see, F1 Monza wreck. Let's see if someone has already put up clips from the movie out. But I mean, I thought it was. No, that's not what. No, I'm not watching that.
What?
What? You've never heard of this one? Wolfgang von. It's arguably the worst fatal wreck in F1 history. Because I think it also killed 15 people in the crowd.
Oh my
God. Right?
Yeah, that was the...
Von Tripp.
When I think of brutal fatal wrecks in F1, I think of the Tom Price incident.
Yeah, that one. I'll say, well, when Wolfgang von Trips died, he was the points leader, and obviously he ended up losing the championship, to Phil Hill.
Yep. His teammate.
One of the only American F1 champions besides
Clock
Mario.
is set again.
Hold on.
Damn it.
Jesus, how long is this fucking cell supposed to last?
I have no idea.
Yep, 10:07 p.m. is now the estimated turnaround.
Come on, Lightning, fuck off already.
Ciao.
F1. Let's see if I can find more clips from the...
Here's the hoping this shit stays away from Chicago next weekend.
Yeah.
Jeez, either there's like they're like striking a lot of these, or there's like none of them. What's he doing?
We got a dry Xfinity race last year. If only we can get a dry Cup race.
Hope for some lucky breaks. Hope it's not a strategy.
Anything else, Professor?
Drive fast. Ever seen a miracle? Not yet.
Okay, I had not. I'm trying to see if I can find more race clips from the movie in case someone, in case someone will have had to have put it out there, but.
Go try to search up on my Switch to see if there's anything. Honestly, I'm kind of disappointed that like two of my.
I'll put some mediums on. Make sure we fuel up.
Where are you racing?
Brickyard.
Oh.
Well, there are some clips, but they're like.
I checked while you were.
There's only like one that's like over a minute. Like all of them are like 30 seconds.
Well, I want to see.
Out for you.
Hold on, wait. Look at this. So this scene did not make it into the final cut. I don't even know what. I'm guessing this had to be from Vegas. But that didn't make that.
Yeah,
did not make
Dave, I checked while you were AFK and the internet's still forked. So.
Oh look, it's Trophy McTroface.
Hopefully it comes back on for you soon.
No, I'm not joking. That's actually what it's called.
I saw that. Yeah.
I saw the entirety of season 5A thanks to like that Google Drive I found.
Gosh, you petty
Also, I noticed as I was leaving to go downstairs earlier, you guys started talking about the issue with Austin Hill's car. Did we ever get a confirmation on what really was the issue with the fuel pressure?
Something to do with they took the air cooler off and they took a look at the fuel line, apparently.
Huh.
Might have been something in the line maybe causing a blockage, but I never did see confirmation on it.
Oh yeah. I gotta say this. In terms of the animation, it's not bad. It's just mixed, weirdly inconsistent too. Like it isn't just from episode to episode. It's within the episodes themselves where it's inconsistent. Like sometimes I'll get some shots with some really stiff animation, and other times you'll get some shots with some weirdly fluent animation that you wouldn't expect otherwise. I am generally surprised though that it was like Dan's decision to actually go with Snipple instead of Synergy for the animation, because Synergy was there from the very beginning. They literally worked on the series and built the animation style to what it was to this day. Hell, in Candace Against the Universe, they did pretty well in Act 2. And Snipple, they did alright with Act 3, not Act 1, like a common misconception, but I wouldn't say their work was like top tier. Not sure why they chose them over, for the animation. Alright, have you found anything yet in terms of clips?
I can't. No, I'll probably not big ones at least.
Speaking of light, there's a pretty good lightning show going on outside my apartment right now.
Probably getting the same thing that almost hit my place the other night. Except we didn't get anything.
There was actually a storm that came through from me earlier today.
I don't think we had any. I don't think I've had any like major storms around my area.
I guess I'm the only one that hasn't had rain today.
Well, I haven't had anything today or yesterday.
Don't
I
think
was
I've
talking
had
about a couple of nights
anything
ago.
either.
I know it's supposed to rain all week for me next week, though.
Then again, I like the slightly cooler weather, considering the fact I had to deal with 100-degree weather or near 100-degree weather for at least 2 days in a row.
Summer's overrated.
What did I say?
It's nice to finally get a break, but at the same time, like the temperature's tipped over to the hot side. Then again, I'm fine with it.
Hocevar is in the stands. Well, was in the stands. I don't know if he is because of the lightning hold.
Hey, look. I'd never let you have this boat. Not even if you were Mrs.
Man, this thing still pushes in the corners here.
Like a son of a bitch.
I had just been so damn tight this entire race.
You think I'll let go for a little? Looks like that got rid of him. Now for some tunes.
Oh.
And now back to KRUD with all of your personal. You won't get away with stealing my car.
Coming soon to theaters.
I love how the acronym to the radio station is just CRUD.
Probably expressing his in the moment frustration there.
With getting his goddamn car stolen, yeah, I'd be frustrated too.
Yeah.
All right. Trying to think of something we can watch while we're waiting for this weather to subside.
Got about 20 minutes until the current hold ends, unless something happens.
Trackhouse MotoGP Trackhouse MotoGP rider Ayagura had a
It went very early, yeah.
And a massive high side.
Wow!
Tell you what, that was a massive impact. He's
Jeez.
Solid Ayagura, just coming back as well from breaking that tibia.
How he landed on his hip, and you can see the contortion through his core. That will definitely smart in the morning.
Yeah, there are a lot of wrecks in MotoGP practice today. They're at TT Circuit Assen, one of the best tracks in the world.
Yeah, I gotta get ready. It was fun while it lasted.
Chase.
All
right.
Chase.
Is there any way you can hang around for a couple more minutes?
I don't think so. Why?
Well, two things. Lightning clock just reset.
No! Come on!
Come on, dude.
Again, to the surprise of absolutely nobody, answer Mr. Krabs' face.
And Cincinnati Reds pitcher Nick Martinez just lost his no-hitter in the 9th inning.
No! Oh, hi, Jesse. They got the
interview for him.
I think my car's as fast as Xfinity Mobile. I
No.
think you're in trouble.
You know what? It's okay, because I still don't know what a Padre is, and we beat them, so it's okay.
You see that?
All right.
And then look below.
It's okay.
You're a little below me.
All right. Chase, that's all.
Rebuttal for that. I mean,
All right. See you guys.
And then he
See you, bud.
broke code again, and he side drafted me pretty hard.
What's bro code?
There is no bro code on the racetrack. He broke it at Talladega, actually. I was inside. All right.
This is going to be one of the more challenging interviews. Let's talk a little bit about Pocono. Jesse, you don't. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about Pocono last week.
I'm not gonna lie.
This was a big win for you.
I have
on
private
an oval
videos,
track.
so
Loved
if
it.
I had
Dale
the
Jr.
chance
on
to,
the
I
box.
would have
talked to you
watched
before that race. You said, man, I've never even really gotten this much attention before a race.
But for some reason, Amazon Prime decided that those were the two seasons that they decided, you don't get them with Prime. You actually have to pay for them too. Fuck's sake, I actually would have watched the stuff I liked. You may question my taste on like anime because, you know, you might not consider those even good or like weaker in terms of the franchises.
As the race
but I still want to watch shit I like, all right, without having to pay additional for a service.
Wait, why'd I hit that? Well, I guess I'll...
If the time comes up for...
have any of you ever played the Impossible Quiz?
No. I have played it a few times myself, and I've seen people played it a couple times, but...
Well, time for the group effort here. I won't be able to beat the game because I'll probably skip a question that... But, let's see how smart or clever you guys are, because this is not a game of intelligence, it's a game of cleverness.
This is a game of the dumbest ass dumbassery.
Alright, try to beat the quiz by answering all the questions. As simple as that, or is it? Questions are far from easy. Some require insane logic, others are down to guessing. It's hard but not impossible. 3 lives. Get an answer right, wrong, and you lose one. Lose all 3 lives and it's over. You can skip a question if it's too difficult. 2 questions cannot be skipped. Bombs are timed. Okay. How many holes in a polo?
In a pole?
Polo.
In a polo.
Yes.
What?
4.
Again, it's random. It's random. You're gonna have to hope you actually get these correct.
4.
No, but a tin can. I remember this one.
All right.
KO. The answer.
I'll handle this one.
Yeah, I guess you're gonna do this one.
So the square root of onion.
Carrot. Wait, no, shallots.
The answer is really big. Anyone venture a guess?
No.
An elephant is the outlier.
Search. What was the answer to question 2?
It was the bottom left one, I think. Oh, right. Randomness. Try searching around to see if there's anything we can click.
It's not. It's not. I can't. It's not that. Keep in mind the arrows.
Zach K asks Bob Pockers on Twitter.
Wait,
Bob, does EchoPark have lights? Bob's response: EchoPark Speedway has lights, and they look just like the ones Atlanta Motor Speedway had.
That's hilarious.
Wait, try the top left one. Try the top
Why are they asking if the track has lights if it's a night race?
Try the top left one. Oh my god.
Squeeze in another race, and hopefully by then we'll get racing again.
That's that one. Actually, I got a better idea for something to do as a collaborative. So I like to watch a show called The 1% Club. It's a test of logic. So you don't need to know trivia. You just need to be smarter than the average person. So they give you 15 riddles essentially. But this is from the UK version, but it's still workable. So you have to try and get as far as you can. So the questions start easy, based on what percentage of the people asked got it right, and they go further and further and further until you get to, and whoever gets the 1% question gets $100,000. Okay, that's not the question. All right. So here is the 90% question. All right, which of these pictures cannot be real?
Are you serious?
I wonder who's gonna get this wrong. That's what I want to know.
Wait a minute. Now that I think about it.
What do you mean? What do you think about it? The answer is super obvious.
So again, I'm just thinking like it could be a. Sorry, I just thought it could be like a trick question for the moment because.
But
all right.
Can I?
Is it A? Let me guess. Is it A?
By the way, I'll just before I say that, Dave, Aubrey, Aaron, can you see my screen?
I actually haven't switched over to my Xbox right now until
what about
until we can go race.
All right, but Roberto, you are correct. The answer is A because the penguin cannot fly. Now let's see how many people got it wrong. I hope the. Please be zero. Please tell me there's not. I want 4 people got it wrong.
We have lost 4 of you.
That's actually pathetic. It's still pathetic.
A, because penguins can't fly. They missed a trick there. Should have used a pig. Unfortunately, if your lights are off, then you're out of the game. Just like Tracy Frisbee.
Hi.
How are you?
I was doing well, thanks.
It's ironic, isn't it, that someone's called Frisbee and doesn't know an answer about flying. Tracy, what did you put?
Watch all these Attenborough programs, and the penguins are all launching themselves into the sea. So.
Oh, come on.
Ryan Ellis. Anyone got pizza? Please bring to stall 25. I will Venmo you.
All right. 80% question. Which is the odd one out? Oh, that's easy.
All right, let's see.
A, Arthur, B, Bianca, C, Felix, D, Dorothy, or E, Edward.
Is it Felix?
That would be my guess because everyone else starts with the letter choice. All right, so every contestant gets 30 seconds to solve. Okay, 89 remaining. It's Felix. All right, next up is the 70% question. Which is the odd one out? Okay, I got it.
Oh, this one's easy. It's a C again.
I would concur because everything else rhymes. The cat, the bat, the hat, and the mat.
Yep.
We have lost 9 of you. 9. We so irritated.
All right. Skipping ahead. Let's 60% question.
In this question, the chicken comes before the egg.
Fuck off. Oh,
holy sh!
Oh my god!
I got the answer. I got the answer.
Egg.
Qualify.
Are there more chickens, more eggs,
the
same number of chickens and eggs?
I have the answer.
Alpstead, if you're wondering, Aubrey.
Oh.
Wait, is it like in a pattern? Is it like in a pattern, or does it break the pattern?
What do you think?
Chicken egg.
What do you think?
Be a bigger lobby than the last one. Last lobby was about 12 people, and I finished the ninth.
So what's your answer, Roberto?
Hey, more chickens.
I would.
All the fucking cheated up setup cars were in the field.
Yep.
Okay, let's have a look at the answer. You don't need to count them. The question says,
Okay, thank God. I thought of like if it broke the pattern, then I was screwed.
Yeah, but once you realize that there is a pattern, the answer becomes obvious. All right, 50% question is up next. And also at this point, you can use a pass to skip one question, except for the last one.
Which two letters are missing from all of the following?
Got it.
And your 30 seconds starts now. I'm missing some letters at the moment.
CA.
I would concur. For Canada, Cameroon, and America.
An A. What's Seville? Did you get it? Did you just hello? Somebody's just said on national television that he's going to win. Right, I want a camera permanently fixed on this fella, and when his light goes out, I want everyone standing up and pointing.
That'll be funny. Next up is the 45% question.
Imagine there is a light switch at the bottom of the stairs and one at the top of the stairs. They control the same light.
We're under delay thing. Twitter account.
Did you say it's raining now?
Of you saying bacon avocado as fast as you can.
Bacon avocado. Wait, bacon avocado.
Bacon avocado.
All right, let me try to read this. Imagine there's a light switch at the bottom of the stairs, and one at the top of the squares. They control the state light. The light is currently off.
If you flick each switch 3 times, will the light be on or off?
So that's 6 switches in total. So that would be on, off, on, off, on, off.
That would be my guess as well. All right.
Well, the races all expanded like they were last night.
All right, we're almost halfway to the end of this hold.
Apparently, Doug Richard is on the pit box for Garrett Smithley this weekend.
That's cool. He used to crew chief
Joseph Sirigley.
Earnhardt, right?
Huh?
He used to do Earnhardt. Wasn't he at a crew chief for Earnhardt?
1980 Cup Series champion with Dale Earnhardt.
Yes. 40%. Have a careful think about these letters. On reflection, which is the odd one out? W, X, Y, or Z? I know the answer. I'll give you
20 minutes per PRN's Twitter page.
That would be Z, because all the other ones would have a line in the middle of it vertically. Well, C would have to have it horizontally for it to work. Wait, no, that wouldn't even make it work in the first place.
Yeah, but you were right. Next is the halfway question, 35%. What number do you get if you multiply all the numbers on a telephone keypad together? I got the answer.
On a telephone keypad together. Your time starts now.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't it just be 0 because one of the last numbers is a 0?
I could. That's what I think.
The answer is 0.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I love when you figure out logic and stuff like that. It's so satisfying. Next is 30%.
Star starts on the pole.
I am generally surprised I'm doing as well as I am with this.
Because you're a smart one.
Here is a picture showing someone taking a photograph of themselves in the mirror. In reality, is the person's watch on the left wrist or the right wrist? Your time starts now.
Wait.
Can't 23 cars in this field, so yeah, prayers would be appreciated. Somebody made a cup version of the backup car. Suarez won the Xfinity race at Mexico City, and just an all-black Quaker State car. That's pretty cool.
It should be left wrist, right?
Yeah, I was gonna think that because like the camera could possibly count as a mirror as well.
It is it is left wrist. Yeah, it's not overly complicated. They just want you to think it's overly complicated.
Right.
I got the answer.
1-syllable word to a 3-syllable word, and your time starts now.
All right, Roberto, tell me if you get it.
It's A.
Oh, yes, you're right. Wait, who said that?
Me.
Oh, you started watching it too? Awesome.
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching right now.
All right. So next is, I think, is the 15% question.
I would have probably screwed up at that one.
7, so that's not bad.
20%, okay.
The question is, a line of ducklings is swimming home. There are 2
I got the
ducklings
answer.
ahead of a duckling, 2 ducklings behind
we go.
a duckling, and 1 duckling in the middle. What is the smallest number of ducklings there could be? And your time starts now.
I got it. I've seen it. I've seen it.
Let's get 1 second for that.
That's 5, right?
No.
Wait, people are already getting penalized, Dave?
I got a 1 second penalty because somebody went into the back of me.
Roberto.
And filled up.
Roberto, I think 3 is the answer.
Can use your pass if you have it.
Oh, wait, you're right. You're right, actually. Yeah,
Well,
it would be free.
everyone-
Yeah, I would have probably screwed up at this one.
Yeah.
If I somehow made it past the last one.
All right, 15%.
Is located in which country?
I got the answer.
Frisco responds to Connor Zillish's Q&A with this.
What?
Running 4th tomorrow, coming to the finish, and the leaders are 3 wide in front of you, and the 19th car is one of the cars 3 wide. Will you choose to push the 19 to the win? Hashtag asking for a friend. Zillish replies. You just as
this
long.
one. Oh, I see what they were trying to do with this one. It's B, obviously, because Lithuania has Luan in it. Is that how it's pronounced?
Okay, so yeah, so you got it. Lithuania, because he won, is in the Lord is in.
Dave, update on Ryan Ellis's pizza situation.
Did I get him pizza?
Bob, does EchoPark Speedway have pizza?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't remember. All right, the 10% question, Roberto.
Oh shit!
Did you wreck?
No, I almost did though.
Which is the odd one out?
Too many damn squirrels in this lobby.
Xylophone. A, xylophone. B, ball 4. C, freight. D, feminine. E, dangerous. I know the answer. Oh, all right, I'll give you the 30 seconds, Roberto.
All right, let me think this through.
Or Aubrey, if you can get it through.
I'll tell you what helps with questions like this.
I still can't believe I got a 1 second penalty for something that wasn't even my fault.
Damn.
Ludicrous.
Is it freight?
No, it's dangerous. All the other words end in a number. 1, 4, 8, and 9.
Oh. I thought it was like falling off syllables, but then again, Fenderman also was a bit of a struggling.
Wow. Does not include to go for still. Now, what are you going to
So.
I would have cracked at this point already, but I still would have made it at least past the halfway mark, so that would have been something to be proud of.
All right, 5%.
Let's have a look. There is a secret 6-letter word hidden below. What is the word? The time starts now.
David
Secret.
has some great pictures of the lightning at the racetrack.
So
Secret.
There's an
The word is secret.
T, there's an S, there's an E, there's an R, and then there's a 6th letter. What is it?
It's a C. The word is secret.
Oh!
Game's outright. It's outright telling you what the word is. Yep. It was indeed a secret
I
word.
thought it was like an incomplete O, but yeah, C makes more sense.
All right, 1%. This. All right. Let's see. All right.
Which is the next letter in the sequence?
1, 2.
What do you think?
Southern Series of
R.
F. Now I'm stumped, and I can't skip it because this is the last question.
Yeah, I'm stumped too.
I don't want to give up though. It's nothing to do. It doesn't have anything to do with letters with the words in the question.
What is the next letter in this sequence? F-E-I-R.
Something to do with the numbers themselves, but
no, I don't know.
2, 3, 4. I'm clueless. Damn it.
Yeah, we would have buckled down under.
Okay. It's ordinal numbers. So for the first letter in first, the second letter in second, the third letter in third, the fourth letter in fourth, and the fifth letter in fifth is H. Damn it! I knew it had something to do with that. Good thing I have another episode while we're waiting. So.
Oh yeah, when's the lightning clock supposed to end?
I don't believe it has reset since 20. So I believe we have 8 minutes to go. Someone actually got pictures of. Holy shit! David Pequeen is at Atlanta, and he got pictures of the lightning, and it's crazy. All right, let's do it again. Let's run it back again. 90% photo. Which of these photos cannot be real? Well, that's easy.
Wait, hang on. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Bro, are you serious?
Now the question is, how many people get it wrong?
Obviously, it's A. It's obviously A.
Because carrots don't grow in trees.
Mm-hmm. Is up. Let's see who got the question right.
Imagine being the one person to get it wrong. Where's one person?
Those of you whose lights are still on, but we did lose one of you there. Let's have a look at the answer. It's A. Simply because carrots don't grow on trees. So unfortunately, we did lose Sar Bongay. Where are you, Sar?
I'm here.
Oh, Sar, unlucky. What happened?
No, to be honest, I didn't realise. Like, my eyesight is bad, so I can't really, like...
You couldn't see what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. All right. Which of these is not a girl's name?
Which of these is not a girl's name? Okay, your 30 seconds starts now.
Roberta, do you have an answer?
Which of these is not a girl's name? If you're Gwyneth Paltrow's kids, it could be any of them.
Which one?
It's D, I think.
I concur.
Girl's name, so Elsie. Is Elsie, Katie, Ivy, whereas EW is just EW. Now, unfortunately, if your lights are out, it means you're...
Well, my daughter's called Oo, so...
Called Oo?
That's funny. Well, bad parenting to name your daughter Ew, but all right. Which of these phrases reads the same forwards and backwards?
Forwards and backwards. Your time starts now.
Hold on. Let me look at this.
This question just reminded me of the time I once visited a topless beach in Panama and accidentally stepped on my dog.
Spot no tops. A man in Panama. Step on no pets.
Phrases reads the same.
Step on no pets.
I agree.
Step on no pets, then.
It is C. Step on no pets.
60%. What is the correct picture of the cat once it has been rotated 180 degrees clockwise?
It has been rotated 180
It's A, obviously.
I believe you're right.
Time starts now.
Two of them are impossible, those being C and D, because that's mirrored. All right, 50%.
Cupcakes and ended up eating all but 7 of them. How many cupcakes does he have left? Okay, your time starts now.
Lee made 12 cupcakes and ate all but 7 of them. How many does he have left?
My name on this question. They obviously, the people who set the questions don't have a very high opinion of me.
7.
For your information,
I concur.
211 in the question. 5%.
45.
Still got 5. They're just in the bin. It's the solution to a.
Which of these addresses contains the solution to a murder mystery? I got it.
Murder mystery. Your 30 seconds starts now.
I'll pause it. I had to search for it, but I got it. I like this one. I'll be right back.
Aubrey, can you figure this out?
What?
Can you figure this one out?
Hold on, let me take a look. Which of these addresses contains the solution? Motherfucker, I don't play Clue on a regular basis. I don't play the Clue on a regular basis.
The only one, I mean, on the one hand, I like to think it's C because it's potential that there's the potential that like the clue is like you're supposed to solve for the missing part.
It is C, but if you take the first letter of each word, it says "it was me."
Oh.
The other ones say "not this" and "unsolved." All right, hold on. Where are we with?
Or unsolved, you mean?
No, oh, yeah, unsolved. Yes. All right.
On Unsolved Mysteries. Find out.
Who gives probably would have guessed this one, but just like out of random luck because like, you know, one of these things not like the other.
All right.
Next question, which is to ask you how many times is the word "is" being used in the question itself? Your time starts now.
Okay.
So just the word "is", like no variations or
if you're confused, well, it is what it is,
words.
which I realise might just confuse you even more.
And letters.
The number of times the word "is" in the question. I believe the
Here is the next question, which is to ask you how many times is the word "is" being used in the question itself?
4.
My guess.
Let's have a look at the answer. It's 4.
Yeah, 4. All right.
Immediately. Here it is. What letter is immediately underneath the 21st letter in the alphabet? Your 30 seconds
come on.
starts now.
That's not.
All right, let me think this through. Z is 26.
Pause it, damn it.
W, wait. X is 24th. W is 23rd.
Z.
And
it's Z.
Oh my god.
What? No, I think it's
Talking
K.
about underneath the 21st letter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
Z.
No. It's either T or U.
No, isn't it K? Because U is the 21st letter. U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Q is the 17th.
Fuck, I'm an idiot.
Q is the 17th.
I'm an idiot. Ignore me, please.
W, X, Y, and Z. So that's.
I'm pretty sure it's
The letter
K.
underneath you is K. If your lights are off, then you're out. Pleased with yourself, aren't you?
Just a bit smug.
All right. Oh yeah, this is the one to decide who gets up there.
How many legs are?
Oh my god. Oh fucking hell, man.
Oh my god. Oh, this hurts the brain.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I think I have the answer. Yeah, you know.
3 minutes left on the hold.
In this picture.
1, 2, 3,
Time starts
4.
now.
1, 2.
I used to be a leg man in my earlier days.
7, 8.
Nowadays, I'm more of a wings or nuggets person. In fact, whatever's in the bucket, to be honest.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. My final answer is 21.
Yeah, I think 21 too.
ever,
I
if you have it,
I
you can use your
noticed
pass.
the second line of legs later. Like, oh my fucking god.
It's 21. If you look closely, you'll see 10 female legs going from the top to the bottom of the image and 11 male legs going from the kids' shoes. Just
All right, 35. Oh, 25% we're up to now.
What is the largest number between?
Hold on, did I miss? Wait, did I miss a couple? I think. I think it was 50. I guess okay. And, okay, 35 was that. Okay, yeah, this is 25% now, I think. What is the largest number between 1 and 1 million that, when written out in Word, does not contain a letter N?
That when written out in words, doesn't contain the letter N. Okay, you have 30 seconds to answer. Your time starts now.
Okay, I think I have the answer.
And for those of you starting at 1 and counting upwards, good luck.
Is it 2? Oh, I want to just go to it right now. Is it 2?
No.
Like, I know it's probably not going to be it, but
I believe the answer is 88.
Junior's old cup number.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Because million, thousand, and hundred have N. So does anything with 9. So 90
okay,
through
your
that.
time is up. Let's see. We've got
So
the
it can't be
question
89.
right.
It has to be 88.
Answer. Out.
I ruled out.
Right. 20%. Last 5.
20 seconds is used.
Oh, come on. Which letter of the alphabet is used most often in this question?
We made it. All clear.
Thank God.
Finally.
I think there's 6 E's.
Oh.
I've count 4. 8. There 3.
I would probably fail on this question just by time alone.
There's 5. There's 5 H's. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna just. I probably skip. Wait, how many T's are there? T. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's the letter T. There are 8 T's. When can you add 2 to 11 at 1 when you're using a clock, an analog clock? We're still under red, so I'm going to skip through these questions. All right, so let's see. Let's see, 10% question. What is the odd one out? Trojan, dismay, transept, concoct, justify. Oh, justify. Everything else ends in a month.
Oh.
Let's see. 5%. Come on.
Cars will be rolling at 10:25.
Oh wait, I think there was only 10:25. Okay, 5 minutes. I think
Do you need
they ran out of people.
Which means the answer with the previous
Hold on. They ran out of people, so they had to go down to 1% immediately. I've seen that before. All right. What is the next letter in this sequence?
What is?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let me guess, it's T.
S-E-N.
The next letter in this sequence. Okay. 30 seconds.
There has to be logic, though.
It's T because not only is it most likely guaranteed to be like in that sentence, but also the phrase "this sequence." That's the next letter, or well, the first letter, but still.
There has to be logic, though.
Didn't I just give you? Wait, doesn't what I say count as logic though?
I guess, but it's just you're going on a limb. That how many T's are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 T's. Wait. It's S-E-N-T. Send 20. 20 is 20 T's. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't think it's T. I just don't know. I couldn't tell you what it is. Oh.
God.
How are you supposed to figure that out? Come on. Why would you start at a random ass number like 17? Ah. see. Someone made a wish list of Democrats to primary out. I just saw someone commenting on them. Those are, I think that's not McGovern, that's McDonald, Morrell, Laura Larson, Suhasu Briayam, Moskowitz, Sorensen, Underwood, Larson, whoever's in that one. Okay. I wonder how many people have stuck with us through this long. Race is still red. What is almost?
We're supposed to get back underway in about 2 minutes.
I know. The thing I love about, I love how enduring people are.
Oh yeah, don't forget to hit the high chat button in like the top row.
Like 11.
Apparently, the reason that most teams don't run the X pipes like the Siegs do is because of Aero. It's flatter surface with the H pipes. All right.
Intriguing.
Needs to be. Yeah, they apparently worked on the fuel regulator, try to change that out.
All
I think that's the issue. Hopefully it's resolved, but we've been under a lightning hold ever since.
It's been a while.
How long has it been?
I don't have an exact number on the red flag. And I
Oh,
would
it's
guess
been
that's
over
just
an
because
hour.
it's not been lifted yet, so we don't have an official time.
At least an hour.
You've asked, can I say, what? We've hit a home run. We've asked Adam 2 questions, and he didn't know the answer. It never happened.
Are you guys teaming up?
Yay! Engines refired!
How about that red flag, boys?
Run!
And now that we have fired the engines, we'll lift the red flag, and we are nearing 1 hour and 20 minutes under the red flag.
An hour and 20 minutes. Jesus Christ.
I love that some of these fans are hanging around. This is great.
This young fan's ready to
like
get
it.
back
I
at
stuck
it.
around 3 hours for the
Yeah,
Daytona
crank 'em up.
500.
Yeah. Jamie McMurray's doing the same thing right there.
I am.
He did it during the entire red flag, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, I just realized tow car is about to be in 4 minutes. I can just probably watch this during that.
Rally cap on.
It might be a little early for the rally cap, actually.
Might be.
There's some
If I'm
youngsters
analyzing.
out here. Look at, she's getting her headphones back on.
That's cool. I love seeing all those kids up there. Uh-oh.
Oh.
I'm going to say, shirts
Oh,
back off. The race is on. Cold beers involved in their future.
Hey, there's lightning. Put your shirts on.
Yeah, that's right.
The racing's happening. Take them back off. Here we go.
So fun.
That's right, boys. That's right. Yes. Where's the Pokemon car?
No, I don't.
That's great. We're
There
on
was
TV.
a Pokemon
Wave.
Sun and Moon episode where they had the Charge-a-Bug Grand Prix.
He doesn't know what he's waving at. He started waving. They were.
Oh yeah. Again, I would love to see that if only Amazon didn't put it behind another
Here's an interesting
paywall,
thing.
like,
So,
as
you
if
know what?
Prime
We're
was there
9
enough.
laps to go at the end of the stage. I'm guessing we'll probably open pit road with 7 to go, and I wonder what the thought process is going to be here from a strategy perspective. Do you flip it, come down and pit here, and then stay out at the end of the stage? Some will for sure, and then others will stay out and get some points, I would guess.
I bet Jeb.
Because he got a lap back.
He'll
That's
stay
why.
out and try to get those stage points. Like, he's done such a great job all year long doing that. But I would think if you want to stay up front, you want to control the race, you want to try to stay away from the wreck, I think you would want to flip the stage here.
Wait, what happened to the 41?
You see Sam Mayer stopping on the bottom there. It's so important to get your wheels straight. I just like that is everyone wants to have that line in the perfect position, and sometimes when you leave pit road, it can get a notch or two off. So he's just trying to get that reset.
It's a driver comfort factor, right?
Totally is.
Yeah. Some guys like the steering wheel just like that, as we see with Jeb, where the spokes are, 10 and 2, and you've got the top dead center at 12 o'clock. Other guys I've seen, they flip the wheel upside down.
I don't think I could make a lap like that.
And they run it upside down.
It's so awkward.
What's weird is, like, I run my NASCAR wheel standard, like this way here, but in my Legend car, I have to run it flipped over.
Why?
I don't know. It's just...
Maybe it's a Masters thing.
Yeah, it's
Hey, good news for Austin Hill. We were talking about the comeback and all of that. So Perkins just got the free pass, so that'll get him to 1 lap down.
Yeah.
We're going to get another caution into the stage here in a handful of laps, right? So then he'll get it again, get back on the lead lap. So, I mean, maybe I'm reading this wrong, but I think once we end the stage, Hill will be the only guy in the lap down category, depending on what happens between now and then.
But he's 2 down.
And then, if he gets some breaks, he can start working his way back in the game, and that's all assuming that they've made the proper repairs and everything's where it needs to be.
You know what else he could kind of double down on that too is he's good enough, fast enough. He could race his way back to the lead, unlap one of those laps himself, catch a caution.
Sure.
So now he doubles down. He doubles on that.
Yeah.
Wait,
I wonder if that's a strategy.
Did they actually get the damage repaired, or?
Yeah, they said they fixed it. It was a
really
mechanical
fast
problem. They said they
options
fixed it.
That you can do things like that, right? Put yourself in those positions.
Well, he has nothing to lose.
Yeah, right.
I mean, like if it doesn't go the right way, it's okay.
One of the worst things about the red flag is when they brought everyone down, they pulled into their pit stall instead of staying in running order. So we knew that the running order we had wasn't completely accurate as it showed in our timing and scoring. Now it's been reset, that everyone's got back on track and assumed their running position. So Creed out front, as we know, Zilich, Mayer, Love, Gray, the top 5. Ryan Sieg off to a good start tonight. Almirola hanging tough there in 7th. Sanchez not doing bad. Allgaier up to 9th. And Leland Honeyman in the top 10. Pit road is open, and we do have some guys coming down to flip it here. The top 2. Almirola, not surprising, not running for points, and a number of other drivers behind him going to flip the stage here. And then they'll stay out when the stage ends.
Of course, BT's using it as is the Premier weekends. Of course, it surprises absolutely nobody.
Probably not going to get stage
God,
points.
they have ruined the
flip it, try to stay
TV and consoles app for
Look
YouTube.
at Gray, stays out, needs points.
You can no longer
Same for
properly
Ryan
skip
Sieg,
the ads via that, like, why don't you want to see this ad no more thing? It now just blocks it and it doesn't even skip it
all the way
entirely.
around.
They've gotten really bad with their ads.
Pit stop down to Progressive Pit Road. Here's Dylan.
And we'll get a look at Eric Almirola in the 19 car. He was inside the top 10, but was not happy with the balance of his race car. Said it was out of control, said the back was coming around and that it wouldn't turn. So he kind of had every problem there in the corner of the race car. Wrench will go in the back window here. They're making an adjustment for tires and try and get it as full of fuel as they can to make their stage 2 pit stop a little shorter, Kim.
Yeah, you see Sheldon Creed taking off right side of your screen. Left side tires only for him. Was happy with the balance, just flipping the stage. Also in, we had
I have the go-kart race on my Switch right now.
13 drivers did stay on the racetrack, and I love what Dylan said there. Talks about getting the car as full as you can. They can easily make it to their next pit stop. It's a no-brainer, right? But he said the key thing, and that is get it full because you want to make sure you can go as quick as you can on that next pit stop. And some guys might do right side tires only when they pit at the end of the stage. So could be waiting on fuel, something we'll watch here.
That one's full.
It's full now, yes.
It's a half-inch over full.
There's your guy, Kyle.
That's my guy, CJ.
There's some radio from CJ.
Dude up there, Joey. It's sleepy. Took 100 milligrams of caffeine. I'm wide awake. There you go. I gotta blink.
He had that big sigh. He's ready to let it go here.
He went into a carb coma, and then he had to have some caffeine. Had some caffeine come out of it.
Dream just poured
Didn't
through.
stay on the pit lane for Brandon Jones.
Dream
cut out.
On the left
I don't know why he's doing
Shut off again.
Good. Go.
They didn't try to make an adjustment on the pit stop and something went wrong or something got stuck in there maybe.
Patrick Staropoli, Dr. Patrick Staropoli, made a pit stop, had an uncontrolled tire. And this is going to be a fun little run to the finish.
Man.
5 to go when we get the green flag front row. Sam Mayer, Taylor Gray.
Strong green next time
Jesse
by.
Love stays out, so does Ryan C.
All right, let's see.
Daniel Dye up there trying to get some points. Justin Allgaier, one of the drivers that stayed out. Significant for him with the problems Hill is having. Hill was second.
Daniel Dye's now in the top 10.
Championship standing.
Along
So
with
opportunity for Allgaier to pass his lead here. Drivers that made pit stops, Zilich, 12th prior to the choose. So those guys will restart outside the top 10. And while, they may get some stage points here, but the bigger thing for them is racing for control of the race once we end the stage to be the first of those cars that has already made a pit stop.
Shit, I'm running out of steam, dude.
It's late.
Oh, no. Marius Andretti's dead.
All right, I like
What?
this.
Marius
to go on the
Andretti, a
stage,
Toker
and this will
driver,
wake
died.
everybody up. This is a nice way to get going once again because you got
That'll be
someone
excellent,
on the
Andretti.
and everyone is going to be aggressive here.
Man, I
We're
knew the
finally
guy was
going
red.
green. We'll have 5 laps to
All right,
go
here
in
we go.
stage
All
1.
right, as
Through the
they
EchoPark
say.
restart zone and back to
Here we
green.
go. We're green at Atlanta.
Okay.
It's Sam Mayer and Taylor Gray who are leading the field right now.
That outside row
Reebok.
really formed up. Jesse Love able to get
Another
Sam
day.
Mayer is
huge
clear.
push down into turn 1.
Beer green.
See, I guess that they're going to stay side by side more with the limited amount of laps. We have. Maybe not 5.
There goes Jesse Love and Ryan Sieg, Allgaier, Jeff Burton, Catherine Legge. It's the big one at Atlanta. Eckes,
I think that was
Sammy
Flag
Smith.
as well.
Holy crap. A lot of picks just got taken out there.
Inside wall.
First,
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Sammy Smith's got no ass. Creed's torn up.
Flips the stage
and there's
let all
Creed.
those laps you get back there. And
This is why no one
dangerous
picks Creed
part
for
of
fantasy.
We are
Anyway. Ugh.
Pitted from the lead, trying to flip the stage.
Fucking hell. What was that about? There's Jeb. There's
Someone I
Jeb.
know
My
who's
pick.
a go-kart driver, and then we have the big one here.
Fucking hell,
And
man.
with a good amount of
At
contenders
least they're
out.
moving, but damn it.
This
This is how Austin Hill is going to win.
Before we went back, are we going to see it go to the finish, or are we going to see
What
All right,
happened?
who's the idiot in this wreck? In this wreck?
aggressive right here off of turn 2?
Well, Jesse tried to go 3 wide,
Like, I
and it
see a
didn't
hole to
work.
the outside, I want it.
Oh my
That was
god.
more like Sanchez.
Yeah,
trying to go
Sanchez
pretty
also
wide.
turned him.
Not really.
Matt DiBenedetto snuck through. Eric Almirola trying to get through.
Clemens getting through.
You can see Creed. You can see Creed make it through the first time. So
What
Where did
happened?
that bumper come from?
Initial
Who hit the wall
out of nowhere?
after the fact.
Yeah, he's on that outside
32
lane.
is
And
almost
then
the inside wall.
he got into somebody. Oh, darn it, Sammy Smith.
Obviously hit. Oh yeah, he's clear. He's clean.
Right there.
He's clean right now.
Alfredo barely.
Look at-
What happened to Creed? What happened to? Oh,
right
oh,
there.
come
He
on!
drilled Sammy Smith.
Like Creed didn't
The
even
eight
hit
came back
anything.
up
Looks like
and
he
got him.
lost it on his own.
Yeah, he gets that little
Damn
bit
it,
of a shot from
Daniel
Sanchez,
Dye make it
gets
through
the
fine?
Also, when one was saying
Oh,
what
my
piece
God.
of debris that went up in the air, I think it was a bumper cover. For some reason, I thought that was like a low-flying drone that got tagged by one of the
Was
cars.
looking to
Honestly,
sidetrack,
I just noticed it was a random. I
Let
just
the
noticed
54
that.
get too much of a run
Where the hell
down
did
into
that
turn
come
3
from?
to keep them side by side, right? So left a little bit of a gap to the outside, but Jesse tried to fill it, and it was just too
He's got a
small.
piece of it too.
Had that momentum from behind from the push from the 48.
This will probably
A
end
lot
the
of things
stage.
just culminating
So
right there together.
Perkins
at
will
one
get his
point.
other
Yeah,
lap
it
back.
honestly almost looked like there was room for Jesse Love to get
I
to
guess
the
that means
outside.
Taylor
What the
Gray gets
hell,
stage
man?
line.
Dean Thompson
Did
got
Chris,
through.
did Chris
Connor
Wright make it
Zilic
through?
was
He made
able
it
to
through.
sneak through there.
Oh, barely. No, he. Oh man.
Man,
Fucking hell
It's like
though.
Eckes made it through without any
There's
issue. Look at
Austin
Austin
Hill
Hill back here, almost stopped.
and what about Brandon Jones? Spent all that extra time on
Here's
the
Jeb.
basically just
Somehow
stopped, let
benefited from
everybody,
that.
just like Austin Hill, almost stops on track.
Oh, so lucky,
Right
so
on Jeb Burton there.
balanced.
Deb, what the hell were you thinking?
Fuck, man. Here's my pick.
That was on Sanchez. Trying to push it 3 wide when he was like.
Yeah, I think Sanchez just kind of pushed the 2 out of line and then bounced them off the
Whoa.
wall and just.
Good. Good wreck-a-boy.
And Creed is out of the car.
Not very good judgment from the 48 there.
What the hell are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
In this one.
9 cars.
Damn it, dude.
Done with it. Started on the pole, led the first 37 laps. Talked about the strategy that they put
But
out there.
most of us just had a like.
So they had the
What?
track
Who did we all
position to
pick?
begin
Like, let me
stage
see
2.
picks again.
And
I
they
mean,
got
like
back in the middle of the mess.
like
a
like
lot of cars.
Elmo had
Really,
Jesse
like,
Love.
heavy
I had
damage
Jeff
on a lot of
Burton.
cars right there.
Jess
You know,
had
you look at the
Allgaier.
leaderboard right
Johnny
now
had
as they run.
Eckes. Dave had C.
+3 for Sheldon
And
Creed.
Aubrey had Creed.
They've
That's
kind of been on a
half of the
slide,
picks were
had
involved
recovered
in
and
that
got
wreck.
some momentum and created a bit of a cushion. But tonight, you know, they'll take another hit.
Amy Smith's probably done. His car is smushed.
Creed was doing fine getting through that wreck, and then the 80 just came back off the track and just. I mean, might have not been his fault, but
this really
the 80 just split up in front of him.
The potential comeback because this is going to put some guys a few laps down.
Well, it looks like Taylor Gray will win stage 1. Let's see.
You thought maybe he could start making up. That opportunity is going to dissipate real quick for him. And this should.
Sam Mayer 2nd, Daniel Dye 3rd, Sanchez 4th, Eckes 5th, Thompson 6th, Poole 7th, DiBenedetto 8th, Zilich 9th, Quaplin 10th. We're trying to fix the 2.
Let's go to Sheldon Creed radio.
Yeah, we're killed, guys. It's hurt. Where did he come from? I have no idea. I thought we were through it too.
Well, you can tell listening to that radio, and we saw Sammy Smith and those guys actually come from the bottom back up the track.
Leg getting hauled back.
Sheldon wasn't
the
expecting
7
that.
looked like he had too much
and those
damage.
guys just kept coming up.
Like
I
his
don't know if he didn't
contact
see
didn't
him or
look
he
that
just didn't
bad.
anticipate.
So maybe they'll fix
them
it
to come
out.
up that
Also, I like
fast.
how he has a yellow splitter for the peanuts.
When I just talked about Allgaier and a chance to get some points and, you know, help his cushion in the regular season championship, and now they sit idle on the pit lane. Taylor Gray was scored as the race leader, and so he's going to be the one in line to win the stage. He and Mayer were on the front row for that restart. This gives you an idea how things were playing out, who had the advantage when the caution came out. And there you go, see Gray jumping out there. And
it almost looks like Mayer did defend that just a little bit right at the last second. I mean, there was room for the 2-car to fit through that hole. There was almost a whole lane. You could tell that Mayer was below those hash marks you see, and there's room for a car to fit around the top. But
yeah, stage 1
it's hard to
was
say
great.
it's too early to be aggressive because you're getting to the end of this, and you want the stage points and the playoff point, everything that comes with it.
I would say, too, from a mentality standpoint and everything you've been through today, and boy, you don't know with all the weather fronts that have moved through how long this race is going to go.
About to get stage points even though he has damage.
Well, and there was really no safe play there. Because there were guys
there goes my
that got wrecked that tried to flip it, and there were guys that stayed out and were up front. They got wrecked. You know, it's luck becomes a big factor at this type of racing where you don't really have to be lucky. You have to be just not unlucky, not be in that just wrong position or have someone else's bad luck get you.
So we had a crash 5 laps in. Christian Eckes a part of that. We get a caution for rain inside of 10, or a caution for weather, rather, inside of 10 laps to go stage 1. That was when we had the lightning. Nearly an hour and 20-minute red flag. We go back racing, had some drivers play the game, flip the stage, and we were going to have a 5-lap run to end stage 1. And then a big crash on the restart. So we will end this opening stage under caution. Taylor Gray going to win a stage for the first time in his career. Sam Mayer, who was the best of those drivers on points above the cut line that doesn't have a win, going to get a bunch of stage points here. A slew of rookies inside the top 10. Dies up there. Sanchez, Eckes, Dean Thompson. How about Brennan Poole? Matt DiBenedetto, top 5 earlier this year at Talladega. Connor Zilich, who was going to flip the stage, actually going to get a couple of stage points. He finishes 9th in stage 1. And that's unofficial because I also saw Eric Almirola up there inside the top 10 as well. Boy, it's been some kind of day. here in Georgia. And we're hopeful that we can find a rhythm when we come back. Stage 1 is done. Taylor Gray wins it.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now, I have Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some taking Rinvoq felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers, including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions. GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur.
All right,
CV
starting to
risk
roll
increases
off
in age
for,
50 plus with a heart
800.
disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events. Infection, epilepsy, smoke.
I said SpongeBob! I can't get certain people.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Looks like we've told people Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need. For the last time.
All right, Green runs away and Togar Splink up
Only
for
pay
season
for
4.
what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Sadly, windshield chips can turn into windshield cracks. But at least you can go to safelight.com and schedule a fix in minutes.
Why do I
With
have a
flexible
feeling that
payment
image on the
options,
phone
get
is
it fixed
AI
now and
generated?
pay later, only at safelight.com.
When the news changes by the minute, trust News Nation to report the facts from home, along with live updates from correspondents on the ground.
I'm Robert Sherman in Israel. And I'm Brian Ensign in Qatar.
For continuing coverage of the Middle East, stay with News Nation. To find News Nation on your screen, go to newsnationnow.com.
And the first wreck is
Since
already
1983, Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you, right here in America. And we're committed to keeping our lineup affordable and free from new tariffs. That's why we've lowered MSRP on our best-selling Rogue and Pathfinder. So you can get the car you want, at the price you want, knowing Nissan is here for you at the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on Rogue or Pathfinder, or get a low $259 per month lease on Rogue.
In a Jurassic world, every Jeep vehicle is Jurassic rated. Experience open-air freedom for all. Unsurpassed towing, no matter what it is. Or a third row to fit in all the adventure. Jeep, Jurassic World Rebirth.
Right now, well-qualified lessees can lease the 2025 Jeep Wrangler for $295 a month. Don't miss this great offer. See your South Florida Jeep brand dealer today.
It's almost fight weekend on Hard Rock Bet, and there's a bonus bet waiting for you in the cage. If any fight at 317 ends in a TKO or KO, you win a $20 bonus bet. Just bet $1 on any fight, any bet. There's a full fight card, and you just need one knockout. No need to overthink it. Lock in your bet for $1 and cash in on a $20 bonus bet. Hard Rock Bet. Roll with us. New players bet $5 and get $150 instantly in bonus bets.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Subway. Get the meal of the day, a legendary 6-inch sub, chips, and a drink, only $6.99 at Subway. Credit
Jersey might clear as you dumb fuck.
American Express car. And by TrueWork. Upgrade to the world's most technical performance workwear. Stage 1 is done here at EchoPark Speedway. And now we do Austin Hill's Race Fit Health Report, brought to you by Brez.
Oh, God, it's also done for tonight.
Damn it.
Oh.
I look at this and I see exercise outside the gym. Basketball,
again, I'm probably
golf,
going to hop off at 11.
All those family. Great. But can you imagine, hey, let's play some pickup. Okay, you guard Austin. I would want no part of it. Yeah. I mean, this is how physical. He wouldn't even try to be physical, and it would be physical.
Strong guy. For sure. I was actually looking at the cars, on pit road, and just his, he's just, his seat, how tall he is, everything about him. Big guy, Austin. I can say that about everybody because I'm 5'8".
Right. I'm
140.
5'6".
I'm 150. Give me a little. Yeah. Let's go down to Kim.
Yeah, we talked with Ryan Sieg during pre-race, and there were high hopes. He was still looking for his first top 5 at his home track. Still a lot of racing to go, but outlook not looking great. Reporting a broken axle on that 39 car. They're looking to do repairs here now.
I mean, the thing for Ryan Sieg is that there's just been so many drivers around the cut line that have had damage. Jeb Burton, you know, and we talk about Sheldon Creed. So drivers that have been involved in accidents, and I don't know, and it's too early to speculate on what things will look like when we leave here tonight, but his damage might be minimized when you look at the cut line just because there's been so many drivers that had issues tonight. In fact, 17 interviews during our red flag break earlier. We've had 17 drivers involved in cautions tonight, and there have only been 2 of them for incident. Riding on board with some of the drivers that have been beaten and battered here at Atlanta.
You see Jeb
Anthony Alfredo being held for 2 laps.
For what? What do you do?
The guys in points, where are they?
Too many crew members over the wall on DVP.
What is the damage that's been done so far?
I mean, you saw how tight it was, though. I mean, 2 points below is Creed and Harrison Burton. 2 above is Ryan Sieg.
Oh, yeah.
I love this. I mean, this is just having a great time on a Friday night at the racetrack, right?
I've always been an active person. Yoga is a big part
I
of
have
who
to
I am.
remember,
I love how
we've
it
only
makes me
finished
feel.
stage
But
1.
not long ago, I felt I had to hang up this old yoga mat. You see, I have symptomatic obstructive HCM, which left me so short of breath. I felt like a bystander in my own life. So I talked to my cardiologist, and he prescribed Camzyos. He said it works by targeting what's causing my obstructive HCM.
Camzyos is used to treat adults with symptomatic obstructive HCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with a serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you have new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy.
With Camzyos reducing my symptoms, I've gone from sitting on the sidelines to being back in the game. My name is Stephanie, and this is my Camzyos moment. Call your cardiologist today and see if a Camzyos moment may be in your future, too.
Those eyes, that nose, your hair, your Nana's smile, Granddad's sense of humor, Dad's ear for music, and your mom's work ethic. We all inherit things from our families, but what many of us don't, the wealth needed to buy our first home. Progressive wants to help, so we created a down payment assistance grant for first-generation home buyers. Visit progressive.com/openthehouse to learn more.
If you feel held back by the weight of financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for
got one of
Peyronie's
those.
disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Under the Saturday night lights at Richmond, there's no place to hide. Tight turns, tempers flaring. When the sun goes down and the sparks fly. Dreams of the playoffs live or die in prime time. 3 nights, 3 races, 1 shot at the best weekend of your summer. You better not miss it. NASCAR weekend at Richmond Raceway. Get your tickets now at richmondraceway.com.
A crash with 5 to go, stage 1, brings out the caution that ultimately ends the opening stage of the race. We haven't opened pit road yet because there's been so much cleanup. Overall, 17 cars involved in crashes tonight. This was a big one.
17 cars. For anybody else?
Jesse Love right there at the front of it. Here's 2
Is the stream blacked out for anybody else on their screen?
Oh, maybe it's because I keep looking. I switched windows. I'm looking at something else.
Oh, there it is. 17 cars, huh?
17 cars. Holy fucking shit. What the fuck are we doing, guys?
What do you mean? In the wreck or damaged? Period.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Why the fuck did we bastardize this damn racetrack?
We're talking about...
Exactly
what
what
are we talking
it looked like. Mayer just moved up the block kind of at the last second, and the 2 car was already there.
So everything's cleaned up. We've opened up Progressive Pit Road, and they're coming down. Taylor Gray leading the way, Dylan.
And right behind him is Sam Mayer, and we'll start with Gray at the top of the screen. Said his balance was okay, but described the turn-in as insecure, so they want to try to do something to help him out a little bit there. Sam Mayer, middle of the screen, said that he would like to be tightened up, but described his loose as a controllable loose. Think they're going to change 4 tires here to try to give him some more maneuverability, Kim.
You see Daniel Dye at the bottom of your screen. They'll take 2 rounds out of the right rear. You see that chassis adjustment right there. Ooh, a little slip by the tire changer around the back of the car. 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Sunoco fuel. Climbing up the point standings was the goal. They scored valuable stage points here in the second stage.
Oh, Austin Hill is... I didn't even notice that Hill is 6 laps
Mayer
down.
who wins the race off. Gray goes 2 in the wrong direction. I got to believe there will be a penalty there for an uncontrolled
he's not winning
tire.
today.
We'll wait and see for sure, but that tire rolled way too far.
So we're not having an...
Okay?
Safe to say...
Like
wait, Jesse Love is on the lead lap, is he?
I don't think that's going to be a penalty.
That's a penalty.
Ooh,
wait, what happened to Hill?
Well, he had his problem earlier with the
the box for Taylor Gray.
You know, hopefully for their sake, it's
Jesse Love is in 14th.
It's unfortunate. You see it just caught that splitter and just spun, and he sees it. You see him shake his head.
All right, we'll follow up there in a moment. Now we go to Carla down at the medical center.
Yeah, here with Sammy Smith, who was caught up in the big one. You've watched the replay a couple of times now. What stands out to you?
Yeah, I was obviously checking up, trying not to hit, I think, the 1 in the 88,
Man,
and I was
spin
just
out
trying
on
to
his
go
own,
low,
which
and
is not
I think it
impressive.
was the 32 behind me, and just never checked up and got me all squirrely.
What are you
but,
fucking...
yeah,
You're
it's just very
fucking blaming
unfortunate.
Catherine
I
Lake?
thought we were having a good day so far. We were trying to flip the stage and set ourselves up good for the second stage, but just thanks to Pilot, TMC, all State Peterbilt Group, everybody that helps out.
You saved it, and then you wrecked on your...
Never mind. Chicago next week.
Like, kind of almost... Great.
I won't call it a big break because, you know, but hey, the uncontrolled tire that could have been is ruled all good by NASCAR, so no penalty for the 54. So
I'm confused.
Uncontrolled tire.
Maybe the tire getting away cost them some position because they did lose a couple of spots coming off the pit lane, but the reality is they're not going to start at the rear, and that is big for that race team after
I will stay on until this race is over.
That we showed
It's fun night,
like all those times we're off, and I just
We got 110 laps
we're
to
tired,
go.
right? The drivers are tired, and those pit crews have been here all day as well in the heat, and you've been kind of sitting around. Like you got to kind of get back in a rhythm and get in a flow and do what you know how to do.
Well, I said
No
we're going
penalty
to
for the
jump right
54, I
back
guess.
in. You come out of a red flag for almost 90 minutes. You get a huge restart, which we know is difficult to execute. And with that, you get a crash. And then following that, you do pit stops. And as you said, things were a little bit out of balance down there. And so hopefully everyone gets reset, refocused, and they can start moving things in the right direction. Free pass here did go to Blaine Perkins. He gets back on the lead lap. 25 cars on the lead lap as we go to Carla.
Yeah, here was Sheldon Creed. Started on the pole today. His day ends early. There was some pretty intense team communication between you and your team after this wreck. What were you feeling in that moment?
Yeah, just frustrated. Feel like lost count how many times we've been crashed this year, or just in the middle of things like that. I felt like I had a car capable of winning tonight. Felt really good out front there, and yeah, they started crashing down the backstretch, and I checked up, thought I missed it completely, like downshifted, was just trying to creep through there, and I don't know who that is, the 8. I don't know if he didn't have brakes or just decided not to lock it down, but yeah, it just got me, and I guess I wasn't heads up enough to be watching him, so just bummed for my Haas factory team, all of our partners, friend of Jacqueline, Pit Boss, Road Ranger, all these, just yeah, just disappointing for all of us. Thankful for our Ford Roush Yates motor today. Was really fast, and just felt like we could have been there at the end to have a shot at winning.
Adam.
5 DNFs in the last 9 races for Sheldon Creed.
That's incredible.
And it's defense, he did get clobbered by 2 cars before Sheldon got to him.
His teammate Sam Mayer, and it's just fallen apart for them. Prior to the choose, we had 10 drivers that had flipped the stage, avoided the accidents, and they were set to restart up front. Those drivers that made pit stops, Gray and Mayer, are going to start anywhere right around 10th on back, like I said, depending on where they are in regard to the choose. Front row here is going to be Connor Zilich and his teammate, Carson Kvapil, the 2 rookies from Junior Motorsports. And look at row 2. Eric Almirola, not surprising. Outside of him, Leland Honeyman Jr. Also up there, Jeremy Clements and Matt DiBenedetto. Great to see these drivers with a chance at the front as we begin the second stage.
Yeah, we need to get in like a little rhythm here, right?
Let's get some laps.
Yeah,
Get some laps on the board, boys. Yeah, come on.
All right, start of stage 2. Here we go.
Let's see how this race is going to play out.
They make their way through the EchoPark Automotive Restart Zone, and we're rolling again this second stint of the race.
Gosh, nobody connected right there on that initial restart. You just see Honeyman gets to the back of Connor Zilich. A couple of Junior Motorsports cars right there on the front row.
I said a lot of drivers up there that probably aren't used to being in this situation, and you don't want to take it too far, right?
Looks like Ellis got stuck in the sucker hole back there.
Oh,
yes, I see the I see him sliding behind there.
Both rows, about the same amount of cars.
Look at the top 10. 7 of them have not won a race this season. And while one Sieg was knocked out, another one is in 8th place. Kyle is in 8th.
It doesn't take much of a lift to like
in the
X-Pipe
car.
Back fairly fast.
A bit of a gap opening on the inside.
Starts to give a little more room just to make sure that we don't have another one.
Hey, let's just chill out here for a second, boys. Let's put some laps on the board.
Let's ride.
Let's get some laps
There's
going.
Daniel Dye in the 14th position.
Saw Honeyman get to the back of Zilich going down the backstretch and gave him a big shot out front. Just a little bump really propelled that 88 car out front.
Good rookie presence up there in the top 10.
It is, yeah. Carson Kvapil on the inside row. And inside row staying organized. You see Almirola, another Gibbs car, Jones right there behind him, another
Clements
Gibbs
in
car.
The
with
6th
Taylor
position
Gray,
next
all
to
the
Matt
Gibbs cars
DiBenedetto.
lined up there on the bottom.
Two of the cars in the outside lane. Oh, someone.
Oh, got one in the fence.
Sideways off.
It might have been Speedy Dry.
Did he keep it straight?
Is somebody?
No, one got in the fence. It looked like they got loose in the fence back there.
Oh, it happened again. Oh, it's just Jesse Love. Jesse Love swung out of line.
I was just talking, like, the track 10's
Damn.
down, everybody's got fresh tires. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of pushing and shoving right now. Like, everybody's kind of gapping themselves just a little bit. So, you know, we may be seeing just a little bit more relaxed time.
Oh.
Oh, that's my boy, CJ. Come on, man.
No.
Get it straight. Keep it
Oh,
straight.
it's
Hold on,
McLaughlin.
hold on.
He kept it straight, though. Damn.
Wow. He's just adjusting
Good
on
save,
it a
I
little
guess.
bit.
Which one of the booth is simping for
7, 8, 10 laps of the
McLaughlin?
race, and then we had the top
That's
6
Jamie McMurray.
breakaway right after we had that early caution. Now they are just 2 by 2 by 2. The handling of the track and the cars has definitely changed now that we've cooled things off a little bit. And Carson
trying to make a move on the inside. Can't make it around.
Leland Honeyman doing a good job of hanging tough.
Out for the lead between JRM
outstanding
teammates.
things on the restart. Harrison Burton, Kyle Sieg, a lot of drivers up there making a play in the top 10.
Yeah, and it's like a double win, right, Kyle? Because the track cools down, so you gain grip, but the air gets heavier too. So you generate a little bit more downforce, and so it's just everything feels better as it starts to cool down. As you see the 54 right here. He's just trying to get some fresh air on the nose. Looked like he was going to try to get to the inside of his teammate.
Yeah, you just see that everybody's kind of staying side by side. It's just the gaps. There's not a lot of pushing and shoving. There's not a lot of energy through the rows of guys bumping each other forward. So with the gaps, everybody's just sort of, I wouldn't say riding side by side. They're just sort of in line side by side with one another, right?
Right. Let's get some 20 radio, Brandon Jones.
I do think once we get to halfway, if there's any lightning, we may not go back. Just racing for the win.
Oh, God, not more.
And Sam McCauley, the crew chief.
Jesse Love is back up to 11.
We just have to get to halfway tonight based on the rules. So just past lap 80 would make this race official.
82 is the halfway lap.
Falls back to second. It's Connor Zilich who takes over the lead in the 88.
It's interesting that the 19 has really stayed committed to that bottom.
hasn't really tried to force his way up into. There's been a couple of times that maybe he could have forced the issue, and he's really committed to the bottom.
I think he wants to be ahead of the 70. You know, he just kind of wants to find. There's enough of a gap there. He wants to get there.
Jesse Love trying to make a move 3 wide.
Here by DiBenedetto in order to hold him back and not be able to get his progress further forward.
Yeah, and the winner of our first stage, Taylor Gray, he was on the bottom, and I saw him kind of force it 3 wide, and you see him
3
right
wide
there
now.
Nick
Is Honeyman going to
Sanchez
stay up there?
trying to make
Can
something
he dip
work
back
on the
down?
outside.
Okay.
I don't know about you, Kyle. I always liked the outside. I don't know. I just felt like I was in a little bit more control. I like the momentum that you keep on the exit of the corner. I thought my car typically handles better because you don't have to put as much wheel in it, not quite as tight of a radius.
Yeah, you're not asking for as much lateral G from either the front or the
High
rear,
side
depending
for,
on if you're tight or if you're loose.
That's about a pseudo
Jesse
block
Love
on Jesse
involved
Love
in the
up to
accident,
10.
had damage, but got a nice run in the draft. He just recorded the fastest lap of the race. Man, he's hanging on to it. Goes dancing here for Jesse Love in traffic.
Man, all right.
At Ace, we know not all paint is created equal, so to do it right.
Man, I'm just glad we're 3 wide. Look at Jesse Love. He got around Taylor Gray and Brandon Jones. He's up to 8th.
Gone in one accident.
9th. Okay, 9th. Now he's going to try and get around Clements and he got around Clements and Sanchez. And now he's going to get around Harrison Burton. He's
Burton. I didn't clear him, nope.
Almost. He's in, what, 6th now? 6th. 7th. The speed in the RCR cars is fucking ridiculous.
Wait, did you say that Hill was out of the race?
He's 6 laps down.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Can we have the same thing happen to the 2, please? I'm so sick of RCR on super speedways.
I don't think he's going to be as fast as the others with that damage anyway.
It's
once he gets out of the draft, that thing's going to be like a parachute.
Well, we'll see. Been able to make the...
Whoa!
Oop! There goes 3 wided.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Oh, don't make it 4.
What I say?
Yep.
What I say? Once that 2 gets out of the draft, it's going to be like a parachute.
3 wide still. Thompson, Sieg, and Mayer.
Back to 41 up a little bit.
Let me see if there's more rain coming.
We got a problem.
Oh, Sanchez!
Oh, there goes Sanchez.
Caution. Damn it. From 6th place. Single car accident. He gets... Oh, does he get it going? Yeah, he gets it. Oh, it's turf. He'll get it going.
He's good.
Still a yellow.
Yeah, they threw the caution for it, though.
This is not good. Oh. Hmm. Looking at the weather, there is a thunderstorm risk for the next 5 days in Atlanta. So, praying that...
Yeah. Oh, he's got a flat tire. Might have flat spotted all 4 of them.
Yeah, it definitely looks flat when it's spun.
Yeah. Wonder if he ran over something, or if he didn't get any help. I wonder if he ran over something.
Don't know. Press the mic a little bit.
All right, broadcast is back.
Spent some time in the grass, and we
That
see
was
how it
used up.
transpired.
Side by side with the Benedetto.
Yeah, we saw DiBenedetto kind of pulling down on a few people.
What the hell?
You see just a little contact there. They're both trying to
Dibby, what are you doing?
And just made contact there on the front stretch, and Sanchez came out on the wrong end of that.
What are we doing, guys?
Sanchez's controller disconnected.
Like, dug in a little bit, but it doesn't look like it did.
It could have been way worse,
Could
right?
have been way worse.
Could have
I'd
been
be
way
more
worse.
concerned with what he driving back to the pits. Yeah, that's pretty minimal.
His controller disconnected in the quad oval. That's what
gets
happened.
the free pass.
This was just a few laps earlier from the 48 spin. Ooh,
What the
25
heck?
had
It's another car.
There,
Well, that's why the 2 lost position.
Got real loose
Burton
there.
had
It's
to
a
check
big moment
up.
when you're behind the wheel of the race car. It doesn't look like much from here.
It doesn't look like anything up here, and that is he'll need a dude wipe, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
But you know, when he checks up like that, you look behind him, there's Taylor Gray and Sam Mayer. We were talking during the break. They really have made up no ground since the restart. It's we've said it.
Why does the Viking 99 look like an old biker racing car?
And controlling the race.
Another caution! One of my friends said, "Oh no, Parker Kligerman wrecked." And then one of my friends said, "No, Jade Buford." I don't know where he's at right now, but I thought it was funny. Someone actually got the trifle wrong.
I'm surprised he and Anderson didn't attend Lime Rock this weekend.
Who? Buford?
Kligerman and Henderson.
I think he's doing work with TNT Sports. Yeah, he is part of the new. He's part of TNT's pre-race booth. So I guess he's our Carl Edwards replacement. But no, Carl Edwards is first in our hearts.
Right back. Caution. I'll be right back.
Oh, it's Kyle Busch who keeps talking about McLaughlin. And starts with Strigley. The relationship between CJ McLaughlin and Kyle Busch tonight is like one of those unlikely animal friendships you see in YouTube videos.
Yeah, Kyle Busch is the last person I'd expect to be a fan of CJ McLaughlin.
Who just joined?
It's Aubrey. He rejoined.
All right.
Dave, that is an interesting concept that you sent me earlier.
Yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Under caution full time tonight here at EchoPark Speedway for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Connor Zilic leading. Let's go to Dylan Welch.
And let's give you a Toyota driver update on Taylor Gray, who is kind of in that mix of cars that has been mired back in traffic since this most recent restart. Here's maybe why. This was on the radio a moment ago.
Man, he's got
guys are just out of control back here. Like they just don't have any brain cells or just choose not to use them.
So the big message all day today from crew chief Jason Ratcliffe to Taylor Gray has just been managing and surviving. This place has not been kind to them in the past. He reiterated that just a moment ago. Said, be smart, be patient here, and we're going to have an okay day if you do that.
Yeah, they've got a fast car. He won the first stage. Slowly trying to work his way back up through here. And I mean, I just feel like that's what everyone thinks of everyone when you come to this type of tracks. Daytona, Talladega, everybody's like, God, everybody's being an idiot. And they're saying the same thing about you. It's just everybody thinks that.
Hey, you saw it with Taylor. You see it really good here with Jeb Burton. So many drivers this weekend, 70 across all NASCAR series, running those skeleton gloves.
Yep.
It's all a part of the Dale Jr. Foundation. All these drivers are going to sign the gloves. Dale Jr. will sign them, and then they will auction them off. It runs through Monday, but you want to be a part of this, raising money for a great cause. Dale Jr. does such a good job to reach out to so many different communities and help so many folks and the children in this situation. And here's the other thing I would say about it. Dale Jr. had those gloves on when he was rolling the tire poking.
It has to be the best pair.
He said, I'm going to sign those and we'll put those on the
eating
too.
on
Isn't that
road.
great?
That's the pair that I would want, I think.
Yeah, no doubt. Again, the drivers, we've got at least 70 drivers involved. They're going to sign them. Dale Jr. will sign them, and we'll auction them off for the Dale Jr. Foundation. All right, ready to go green again.
For how long?
We'll wait and see here. We're closing on halfway, though, so these restarts are getting bigger and
Here we go
bigger
again.
as weather looms. Drivers coming through the EchoPark Automotive Restart Zone.
Yeah, and you saw the two junior motorsports drivers both chose the top lane. Carson's going to give Connor a little bit of a shove here down into turn one, hoping they can clear that inside lane. I'm going to tell you what, the 99's been pretty good. He's a good at drafting. He's been side drafting, really aggressive.
Right,
right
to the high lane.
My God.
Insta lane change.
And look who's
He said it after he slid into line.
Burton's up to third.
Junior.
Hyman now in fourth.
That's a Forza Motorsport lane change right there is what that
High
is.
lane's getting good runs. Honeyman to fourth. Almirola to fifth.
And as they run on track,
Hi, Jeb.
There's Jeb. There's Eckes.
Maybe I won't finish in the last lap, but get a bad points day after all.
Situation, and who knows what kind
Hey,
of
you're
wreck
not.
you could have to help their night.
And he wants to stay in the draft as much as he can. When you see the
What do you do?
you see right
Hit the
here, this
apron?
is Harrison Burton getting in that.
No, he didn't.
He's like, I'm going to go up here.
Wow.
We saw it look
If,
pretty
if he'd have done that a
Jeb Burton
split
has that
second
damage
later,
on the
he
front.
would have
If he
been
can
in
stay
the
in the
fence.
Well, that's the
He'll
point.
most
He makes
likely
the
be able to
moves
hang.
right.
Maybe not with that very lead pack, but a
Jesse
second or
Love
a
leading
third
the
pack
inside
back.
or the
And
inside
there's
that
a lot
was.
of cars with damage back there, and he's better than they are.
Look at Jesse Love. I mean, the damage and working that low lane and making up some ground.
With the damage, he's towing along that bottom line really nicely. They've actually either maintained or maybe even picked up a row from being side by side with the 99.
You heard him talk during the red flag about some of the tough times recently, but Daniel Dye's got some good things happening. Back to the top 10 for the driver from Colleague.
3 wide.
Jesse Love trying to pull
Good
that
chance to
bottom
see how
lane.
many it will take to get to the front.
Almost.
So they're talking about how many cars we need to get in the line on this bottom row to get it moving again. They've got a great car lead that we talked about with Austin Hill on the bottom, how well he
Up to
did.
fourth.
At 54 cars, been really fast tonight. I don't know. I feel like we've got two really good cars leading that outside row with Junior Motorsports.
Yeah, and I feel like the
Outside's
bottom,
getting
the
kind of
Taylor.
the 54, so
separated.
it's going to start to disintegrate a little bit. But Jesse's
little
still
close there.
strong with really not a lot of help down there as that top row is really formed up.
Really no help right there. If we can get the 54 to him, even if the 54 can just give him a little shove, and the momentum you pick up, he carried all the way down the straightaway, and it might get you one more row of cars.
Right.
7 drivers in the top 10.
Oh, there's
that have it.
Mayer joining the bottom.
The playoff field
Yeah, I
is
see
only
him
half
back
full
there.
with 10 races to go. Your
He's turning on an
opportunity
island
is
out there
now.
right now.
You need to pounce. You see what that would do as you look at the points around that cut line. The Burton cousins to the good. Creed right there, the last one in.
Whoa, Hill just jumped out of line back there.
Oh,
See,
boy.
Austin Hill pulled out a line. He was in that top line. Almost, you see, kind of island jumped right there, got in front of him.
Yeah, he's so many laps down, he
there
doesn't have a
and
shot.
help the inside row with his teammate in. with you, Kyle. I almost think that 21 is just being selfish right now and trying to figure out how do I get to the front to get one more lap back the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, that's his only way of being able to do anything with Eckes being 2 laps down and then CJ being 5 laps down. There's no other chance, right? You're not going to see any lucky dogs.
Right.
Coming around to complete lap 80. We'll be a couple away from halfway. And that would make this race
How is he
official.
doing that?
Should
God,
we have more
he's almost
weather
back at the
issues
front.
and NASCAR decide to call it a night. Connor Zilic showing his way at the front. Carson behind him.
Well, I guess I'll find out what
Burton hanging tough in third, getting drafting help from Leland.
goes to the top.
Oh, he's up the track.
Oh, he got a wreck. Harrison Burton around.
There goes Harrison Burton.
No damage.
That is a remarkable.
What a save.
To keep it off the wall.
Wow.
Wow.
Could have been much worse. But I was just pointing to the screen where the 2 car had just made those moves in order to get himself kind of ratcheted forward on the bottom. And I was like, oh, there's a hole, take the hole. He took it, but Harrison was amazing. Still barely there.
Yeah, kind of forcing the issue right
Oh,
there.
what happened to Daniel Dye's ass is broke.
Wasn't clean. Rear bump is gone with the car.
Top 10.
Just tape it down and he'll be good to go. It worked for Jesse Love and his hood.
Right now as they run. Obviously, it'll be some extended time for him to get things where they need to be. Caution number 5.
Yeah, and you see right here, Jesse Love's on the inside, trying to sneak up. He actually gave Harrison a little bit of room. It looks like Harrison
tagged him. That's how I got it.
Got into the back of him.
Yeah, but in those moments when you're starting to head uphill for the exit of the corner and you get in that tight arrow spot where the 25 was, like
Daniel
it's just
Dye?
there's like it looks like there's air on the car, but there's really like
Doesn't
no air
feel
on
like
the
there
car.
is.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. But then Honeyman right there as well, just sort of accordioned where it just all came together and culminated into a wreck. But great job keeping it off the inside wall like that and giving it the wheel back to the right.
I love the spotter coming on while he's about to hit the wall. Like, keep it off the wall. Yeah, I got you. That's exactly what I'm trying to do right now. Right? I don't need any help.
Well, you know, he pitted with pit road closed because they had to take care of business talking about Harrison Burton. But we're in the same situation now that we were at the end of stage 1 with the opportunity to come down and flip it prior to the end of this stage. And the only reason I would say you don't do that is because of the fuel situation if we are to run this thing to the scheduled distance.
That looked a lot like Bobby Labonte almost hitting the wall in one of the dual races a while back.
I mean, he was barely clear for an instant there and just tried to make his way back up the racetrack to get in that top lane.
Yeah, I think Harrison probably had to check up just a little bit, right? Just
he did, yeah.
He did.
I mean, obviously that's why the 70 ran over him, you know.
70.
So. Wow, he saw that from
for a long time.
He did too. He was turning down early.
You could see that coming quick.
Talk about Hill trying to get laps back. The free pass here goes to Christian Eckes. That gets the rookie driver to 1 lap down. Pit road open now. We are going to have some guys flip it. This race is official, by the way. So if we get more weather, we could call it. It would be done. Zilic leads him down. Kvapil stays out. So does Love to Benedetto, Brandon Jones, Jeremy Clements. It's that long drive around. And under caution, 45 miles per hour, all the way from turn 3 down to the normal entrance of pit road. Here they are on progressive pit road, Dylan.
And Taylor Gray will be the first of the front runners to hit his marks. He'd worked his way up to 3rd. We heard that radio report of him saying that other guys back there were out of control around him. He reported that his car felt pretty sketchy itself as well. Just right side tires for the 54, Kim.
As you see Connor Zilic on the right of your screen coming in, they're going to flip this stage. They're kind of right outside that window, that fuel window of 75 laps, but with the number of cautions that we have seen, maybe trying to think they can stretch it if they get cautions in the final stage. A little bit of a slow stop, though, for the 88.
Yeah, that was the one thing, Kim, that made me think drivers wouldn't flip it here, is that, you know, everyone was kind of questionable on the fuel mileage number if you pitted at the end of stage 2. But I guess the other thought is here you establish the track position because you feel like this race might not go all the way to the end. I mean, there's a lot to think about here.
There's a lot of different varying strategies to think about. One of that I'm thinking about, too, is there's less cars in the race now, so eventually you would think there's going to be less carnage.
Yeah,
right?
Sure.
And so then the other factor you think about in Zilich's position, or any of these guys that just pitted now, if they get themselves back up to the front and they start leading, they can't fuel save while they're leading.
Yeah, and the other, I mean, like when you see this many damaged cars, you got a good chance of getting a caution too of just parts flying off. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a given.
12 pitted here, 13 stayed out. Among them, Jesse Love. Here's 2 radio reflecting back on what brought out the caution.
I should have had to get there right away. I didn't say anything. That was my fault.
I don't know. He says he got tight. I'll believe him, but I know he was just wanting that hole.
Yeah, and you can tell that right before he got there, he's like, I'm not going to make it, and I'm trying to get away. But it already had started, like, you know, the effect of Harrison checking up, and Honeyman wasn't able to check up as much, and it just doesn't take much of a hit.
And what the moves you make here at Atlanta, like Daytona, Talladega being bigger, being vast racetracks, it seems like the holes maybe are a little bit bigger, or they're just so much smaller that there is no chance for there to be a hole. Where here at Atlanta, there's just enough, just that ½ inch of room, then you're going to take it. Yeah. I mean, I think we saw that in the Cup Series race here in the spring, where the 77 Hocevar was just putting himself in all of these super, super tight places and making people just have to get out of the gas.
Yeah,
and have
you're
to check
exactly
up.
right. I remember that now. Yeah.
Because it's just the energy of this place and what it all transpires and
It's
what's
so
happening.
unique,
It
right?
is.
I mean, being a drafting track, but only 1.5 miles, it's unique, and honestly, it's part of what makes it so much fun to watch.
Drivers that made the pit stops there to flip the stage going to restart outside the top 10 after we do the choose. Front row is going to be Carson Quapple and Brandon Jones. Jesse Love goes to that outside lane behind Quapple. Jeremy Clements up there. Brennan Poole, Matt DiBenedetto, Dean Thompson. How about the fact that Nick Sanchez had that spin, doesn't tear off the splitter, and he's going to restart here inside the top 10 with a chance to get some stage points. 5 to go. Stage 2 as drivers come to the EchoPark restart zone.
Here we go again.
We're
green.
Carson being on the front row, and he's got a fast car.
5 to go in stage 2.
The outside again.
Oh, there goes Taylor Gray.
Oh, one down to the inside.
Come on, keep it
We'll see
green.
if this produces a caution.
Oh, it's Jeremy Clements. Oh,
Clements.
come on. Why was that a caution? The field went by. Boo! Boo!
Come on. Wow. Come on, dude.
That's probably the
Jones
stage
out in
right
front of
there.
the field, and we'll look back to make sure
Why?
NASCAR will as well.
Out of gas? Come on.
Wow, so he lost power and probably... Maybe it's the regulators, right?
We had one of those go bad already.
Yeah.
He definitely.
Oh, yeah, he
ground.
backed
Yeah,
up, and the
car,
44
that
had
gap
nowhere to
was
go.
Big, and Poole just had nowhere to go. I mean, he's already
Don't
committed.
expect
He's in
that
the,
at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, nobody's forewarning you that anybody's tight on fuel at this situation, at this point in the race.
You talk about scoring loops and who's leading the race, but no brainer here that Brandon Jones had the advantage from the jump.
Carson's going to have to be aware of the 2-car now and not allow him to get to his outside, but also protect the inside a little bit too, because Jesse's super aggressive in making these moves and wanting to get back in front of this field.
Showing 4 to go in the stage right now. It'll be 3 to go next time around. And we might get a lap in here before close out the stage.
Pits are closed this time, so unless they call a quickie yellow, it'll be tight.
And we just got word we're not going to go back green before the end of the stage. So we'll ride around to the green and white checkered flag. Brandon Jones going to get a stage victory for a second straight week. Love, Quapple, DiBenedetto, Thompson, the top 5.
That is such horse shit, man.
Reaching your financial goals can feel impossible.
Hey, God.
Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit
We
Karma.
literally could have done a green-white checkered and we would have been fine. That's hilarious.
You love love our legendary subs, so you'll love our legendary new Doritos Footlong Nachos. Doritos and Subway, two legends come together to...
Legends eating legends. Am I right?
Yes, thank you, Marshawn. Doritos Footlong Nachos. Just $5, only at Subway.
When I switch to T-Mobile, you'll give me an iPhone 16 Pro, help pay off my old phone, and I still get to keep
Donor
it.
food.
No trade-in.
No!
Yes. It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile, get a new iPhone 16 Pro on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your old phone up to $800.
You founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed, you do.
I have never
When you
gotten
sponsor
a job
on
offer from Indeed.
Candidates can
after
find it
trying
easier,
for over
so
a year,
you can
almost
hire
a year.
easier. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
Job market also sucks, but it's...
Tajin, the irresistible blend of mild chilies, lime, and sea salt, is perfect for adding flavor your way. What's your way to Tajin it?
Kohl's Instant Kohl's Cash event is finally here. Don't miss out. Earn $10 Kohl's Cash to use instantly when you spend $25. Get it today? Spend it today. Right away on your favorite brands. Plus, earn even more Kohl's Cash to use later at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Vehicle breakdowns are costly.
It started making some really weird noises.
If your check engine light comes on tomorrow, the repair could easily cost thousands.
Get her to fuck off the screen.
I know, I can't control it.
Pay out of pocket for a costly repair again.
They covered a $14,000 engine replacement.
$1,400. Endurance paid it.
Who's going to pay for your next car repair? You or Endurance?
Call right now to get $300 off any plan.
Welcome to the Proving Ground.
Danica Patrick doing a car repair commercial is super ironic.
Fist pumping, cylinder thumping, metal crunching.
I have never met anyone who likes Danica Patrick
It's
in
all
any
or
motorsport. I have never met anyone in any motorsport that likes Danica Patrick.
Welcome to the NASCAR Xfinity Series, only on the CW.
Funny how they showed Chandler Smith in that commercial, even though he's in trucks now.
I want to say, I think I saw somewhere that it appears that Chandler Smith and his wife reconciled.
Bob humor. Bob with a funny is what that is. Yeah. People always love to ask Bob if racetracks have lights and which racetrack have lights and all that. So Bob took it to the next level.
Oh, talking about Bob, talking about Atlanta.
Bob, man, he goes after it. First in the garage.
I love
last
whenever
to leave.
somebody asks a stupid question, he doesn't hesitate to roast
Every
them,
week.
basically.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
Hardest working man we got.
It's been a bizarre day, I got to tell you.
It has.
And now we've hit one to go in stage 2. It's been the longest 5 laps in the stage we've had, right?
It's been the longest 89.
It's not like we could have gone green or anything.
Yeah, it's not like
hadn't won a stage since 2022. Gets it last week at Pocono.
I'm not gonna lie, this has been a this race
we were
has
just
felt
talking
super
about the
long
way the
for how
choose
long
worked
it's
out for
been.
that restart. He really wasn't up there, but a bunch of guys took the top lane. He said, I'll go up front. Thank you very much. And it works out for him to win the stage, or it will when they come back around and cross the start-finish line. Quapple going to get some good points here.
Kyle just pointed something out.
The zoomies back there.
This race under caution. We've run an entire
Half the
stage
race under caution? Are you
And-
fucking kidding me?
And then on top of that, we had an hour and 20-minute red flag.
I commend the people in the grandstands and those of you that are on TV watching us on the CW. We appreciate you still being along with us here as we are inching in on midnight.
Well, and Kyle was on his phone a little bit ago. I saw him on Amazon. He was looking for that checkered flag.
I bet he was.
I was that guy had on
Yeah,
there. Yeah.
I
Look
Googled
good,
it.
those
I wanted to know
overalls.
where he bought it from.
Hey, I want to shout out our crew, too, because it's a long day for the men and women behind the scenes in the TV compound, and just all the folks that work so hard and get here early in the day and don't leave till it's all done. So we commend you and we thank you as we end stage 2 here. Jones from Atlanta, been doing it a long time in the NASCAR Xfinity Series, and tonight, for the first time in his career, he gets a stage victory at his home track.
Hey, Adam.
Yes?
Can we open the pits, please?
I think we should open the pits like this time around. Why not?
We should. Let's do it.
Show me some green lights here, pace car. Make it a quickie yellow.
You said
I didn't even realize that stage 2 ended. Until they
Cup Cars
now.
race here tomorrow night.
It didn't process.
Tomorrow afternoon at Lime Rock. Busy NASCAR weekend. Green light is on. Progressive Pit Road is going to be open.
Everybody comes.
Taylor Gray, the first of those that had flipped the stage. Brandon Jones leads him down, and you said it, a whole long list of drivers coming behind him.
If this is your fuel window to put you to the end, with a short field right now, like the 54 staying out, the 19 staying out, some of those guys staying out, I'm a little question on that.
It's crazy to me that these guys aren't any tighter to each other. Like, here coming to pit. Look how far Carson Kvapil is behind Brandon Jones. Like, you think you'd want to be, see Jesse Love pretty tight. Why there's such big gaps between all those guys?
Here they are, Dylan.
Yeah. And the one of Carson Kvapil, they did not want to flip that stage because they wanted to make sure that they were going to have enough fuel to make it to the end. So Andrew Overstreet, the crew chief, said, pack this thing full. Got to make sure we have enough. Case of green, white, checkered. Carson pretty happy with his car. Said he was a little tight in traffic, Kim.
You see Jesse Love in the middle of your screen. Despite the earlier damage, what a rebound for him. He said just a little bit tight. You see a small adjustment there. 4 fresh tires. Sunoco fuel. Brandon Jones at the bottom. They did wholesale changes earlier in the race after a wrecking loose condition. That car has been much better. Brandon still asking for a little bit of rear grip.
Sam Mayer, Connor Zilich make their pit stops. And they're the first 2 off. Brandon Jones, who is the leader coming in, goes 2 in the wrong direction. I feel like when you think about drivers that have been on the plus side of track position, and then those that came down and got fuel, like Mayer and Zilich are the 2 really that we'll need to keep an eye on here because of where they've been running tonight. And then on top of that, the fact that they were able to come down there and get their fuel. Those drivers out in front of them, though, you know, and if this thing does go to the scheduled distance, you said it, Kyle, some question marks on where they'll be in regard to fuel mileage. Talking about Gray, Honeyman, Almirola, some of those that were out there.
Yeah, especially running up front. If they're going to be out front, they're going to be gas on. They're not going to be riding at the 70% throttle level in order to make sure that they conserve enough to make it to the end. So
look at that little guy.
It's going to be questionable. Oh yeah, jack him up with some Skittles.
Got some Skittles, get some energy here.
That's right.
Yeah. That's awesome.
The body language does not suggest he's ready to go home, though.
Right.
I mean, like,
excited.
Dad's not talking him into staying.
He's been pointing at all the action, man.
He's
been watching.
Here. Top 2 go outside. Well, teammates on the front row, and this is going to be about as good, you know, as we've seen all night from Almirola in regard to track position, and he's ahead of schedule based on where he was in the springtime when he finished 3rd. We didn't hear from him really until the final stage talking about Almirola, but tonight he's just been inching up on it and looking for his 2nd win of the year. Drove that 19 to victory lane earlier this season at Phoenix. Garrett Smithley. Dylan talked to him during the red flag, and he mentioned the fact he's got 2 home tracks. Pocono and here, back to back.
Why Georgia?
When we were here in the spring, went to one of the suites for an event, and Garrett was up there with his parents. Just a good, family guy, and appreciate all the hard work he puts in. And this is a special moment for him, getting some time at the front here at Atlanta.
Yeah, he's got a fast car behind him, so you better get ready. He's probably going to get shoved right
I'd
here.
be looking to my left, actually.
That's right.
Hey, by the way, as we get to the latter stages and things get aggressive, that white-yellow line down there is out of bounds. So if you put your left side tires below those lines and advance your position, you'll be penalized by NASCAR. However, you can't lock bumpers at Daytona and Talladega. All bets are off here. You can do it at Atlanta. So, again, as things get aggressive, we remind you of what the rules are at this level of racing.
Here we go. Green, green, green at Atlanta.
Don't think the 19 got as good of a launch as 54.
Ed basically just trying to defend the bottom with Garrett Smithley to the inside. Taylor Gray leads. Or now it's 2x2. Although once again the inside lane is non-existent.
Back on the bottom.
The hole opens up because there is nothing behind Connor Zilic.
See, there's Love trying to make a move on Sanchez.
He tried to go to the bottom on Sanchez.
How does he do that? God!
Made a ton of ground up right there, past 2 or 3
Gained
cars.
2 fucking
Wow.
spots.
To turn 3 along through the middle is going to pull it behind.
Oh,
Zilic
Eric.
now. See if
Here's
they can
Almirola
get
to the inside of his
Eric, what are
teammate,
you
Gillard
doing?
Ray.
Oh my
He's
God.
getting the lead. It worked.
Fucked his teammate over big time there.
Honeyman stuck in the middle. There's Zilic trying to work
That was
through with
almost
Love
big
behind him.
right there.
Garrett Smithley has to settle for 10th.
Had that top 10 earlier
It's lagging
this
so
year,
badly
and he's
for me right
getting an
now.
education tonight.
Huh?
And now pushing
Lag?
Harrison Burton.
It's lagging so badly for me right now.
The 25 is back.
Wait, how did
25
Harrison
is
Burton
loose.
get back
It
to
looks like you see him washing up
fourth
the
place?
racetrack a little bit in the back.
Let me
kinda
reload and see if it helps.
Through the corner because when you get to the straightaway, the top always rolls, you know. So if you're on the bottom
That's a little
lane,
better.
you
Hide
have
the
to
chat,
make that
too.
ground on the bottom. You have to have a good
Hide
handling
chat.
race car where you can stay in the throttle in order
What's
to
your
just
EL
keep
on
moving forward.
You know, Quapple came down lap 91 at the end of the stage, got 4 tires, and he's in 4th. Now, Mayer came down to lap
That's better,
91,
thank
but
you.
he just topped off because he had already made a pit stop to get his
He's in
tires.
third.
So keep an
Mayer's
eye
in third.
on that one. Carson Quapple looking for his first career victory.
Three of the top 4 have not won, 4 of the top 5 have not won a race this season.
Situation.
Jesse Love's stuck on the
Jesse's all by
inside.
himself down there on the bottom.
That bottom lane, bye-bye. It's gone.
Yeah.
There's Zilic,
There's
2
Zilic.
and 8th.
For a little bit
But
longer
he's
than
sticking with it.
Look at Connor. He's just
Love's no, that's not
praying that
even
he can get a
ninth.
gap here.
Okay.
Hopefully, mine Sanchez.
He knows he's fast, and he wants to get himself ratcheted back up towards the front, but it's just, man, without any.
He'll get. All right, Zilic will slot in here.
You win with numbers, you know, and just that outside so strong.
Jesse Love is still on the inside.
And then kind of force them down low, but it's just too hard to make any ground up on the bottom by yourself. It's just not possible.
Jesse's dying back there, too, trying to find a hole to get back up into as the top 15, 18 cars here have just kind of strung out now.
There's this
Ryan
Ellis and his teammate let him in.
Jesse Love back to 14.
His teammate didn't help him. That's hilarious. Austin Hill, fuck you.
Just picked up the fastest lap of the race.
Where is Jesse? Wait. Where is he? Oh, it's 14.
Laps tonight.
Thoughts in behind his teammate.
For the first time this evening, you know, he led 1 lap here.
Nick Sanchez, meanwhile, has made it back up to 7th.
After getting spun earlier.
Yeah, Sanchez got a little impatient right there, I think, and tried to go to the bottom of Brandon Jones when he had a little run, thinking that Zilic might go with him, but you see right there, lost that ground, but it's okay. I mean, you only lose 1 position. I think what you're going to have to do, though, you're going to have to try to work the right rear quarter on these guys and maybe fade to the bottom a couple of laps and let them think that you're going to run down low and then try to get to their right rear in the middle of the corner.
Sam Mayer, 3rd in line. Here's 41 radio.
The Toyotas are close. Yeah, we're about 8 to the good. The 2 in front of us are 3 to the 4 to the good. They're going to get worse leading.
Nice update on where everybody is in relation to fuel. Because we talked about some of those drivers that flipped the stage we weren't sure about. Because then they did follow it up by staying out at the end of the stage. Let's get an update. 10:54. Here's Dylan.
And just gave the "Are you good?" symbol to Jason Ratcliffe, the crew chief on the 54. He said we're good. So I don't know if they'll want green, white checkers or not for sure, but they're good as it stands right now.
Interesting point that you heard Jason Cherry say, though, that they're going to burn more fuel being out front, especially the 19 car. You're going to use more than what the guy 2 or 3 rows back, and that's kind of where he's been all day. But based on the fact that there's 2 cars up there and they both think they're good, both from the Gibbs camp, they must feel really good about their numbers right
Dream set again.
Just over 60 laps to go in this race. Coming out
Drew.
What?
into the straightaway was key.
What?
For Eric Almirola to get ahead of the curve, take the lead.
Yeah, it's broken.
Trying to capture.
Oh, of course. Okay.
There we go.
Men, get ahead of your curve with a bump. Explore Peyronie's disease treatments at GetSomebody4PD.com.
We're here. Progressive's accident response detected an accident and sent for help.
Did we beat him? Where's Superman?
Saving the world, maybe?
So we did beat him. Sorry, Superman!
Yeah, I don't think car insurance is really his thing.
Not with us around.
Yeah, I already called a tow truck and started your claim.
I guess not all heroes wear capes.
Yep, some wear tummy capes.
Ew, what? Don't say things like that out loud.
No.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
That was cringe. Yeah, it was very cringe.
Tajin chamoy sauce, that tangy taste explosion with a fruity kick, is perfect for adding flavor your way. What's your way to Tajin it?
Ready for liftoff? You will.
People like to put tahini on everything nowadays.
Your confidence takes flight. It's
Yeah.
not just a boost. It's a whole new.
It's like the new Sriracha sauce.
Blue Chew. It's out of this
Got one
world.
down to the inside there.
At Ace, we know not all
that
paint
lap
is
car?
created equal. So
Oh,
to do
is
it
that
right, start with
Love and
exceptional paint
Honeyman
that's
trying to
designed
work back to?
last.
Yep,
Only
it
Ace
is.
has this collection of premium brands, like Benjamin Moore, Magnolia Home by Joanna Gaines, and Clark & Kensington. Your local Ace has premium service and quality paint that stand up to the test of time. And for a limited time, get gallons of Royal paint starting at just $19.99. And $10 off gallons of Clark & Kensington paint.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Mike, if you had to choose, would you watch grass grow or keep track of your team's time?
Time tracking. With Gusto, my team's hours, breaks, overtime, and time off automatically sync with payroll.
And I can clock in and out from anywhere.
Payroll and time tracking without getting into the weeds. That's Gusto.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski.
Like they're putting McLaughlin a lap down there.
What'd she call Harper?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC?
We actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
If you need a tan, I'm your man.
Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Did you make that appointment?
Oh, I'll do it when we get back.
Or we'll do it now.
Keep pests out of your home and your head. If they come back, we'll come back. Guaranteed. Before worry shows up, Terminix it.
Safe like repair.
Perfecting your swing is hard.
Nice shot, Dad.
Safe light replace.
Wait, when did Almirola take the lead?
Go to
Or was he leading?
Don't you hate this one?
No, he didn't take the lead. I'm an idiot.
Our highly trained techs can replace your windshield where you are, even if that's right in your driveway.
Have a good day. I love you.
With flexible payment options, get it
Haven't
fixed
seen
now
that one,
and
but-
pay later. Only at SafeLight.com.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
I want to drink bleach after
Been a
seeing
long
that
night
commercial.
in Atlanta.
Never
Special
show that
thanks to
commercial again.
the
Which
aerial
one?
coverage being provided tonight, courtesy
The
of the
Safe
Lucas
Light
Oil
baseball
helicopter.
commercial.
Okay.
We lost that helicopter for a
I was
while.
going to say, they haven't been high in the sky all
There's
night
Honeyman
long
and
because of
ninth.
the-
Gotten up to the lead
the
pack.
weather around, but
Jesse
back
Love is
now,
probably
some
there
good
too.
pictures from here at EchoPark Speedway. You know, the racing has been interesting tonight because early they got
There's
out
still
there
lighting
and
going
were in
on
those
outside
little
my
packed
apartment.
single file. And then it got real racy there in stage 2. A lot of double file back to the field. Now things have settled out again.
It's
The guys have talked about some of that is just because of the attrition and maybe not as many cars to create the momentum in the draft.
One thing to watch here is you see Eric Almirola leading this. He's in great position, obviously leading. He's got a team behind him. But if you watch, he's not running the bottom. He's not running the top. He kind of enters, and he's using like all the racetracks. So it's not really opening up a lane for anybody, and it's such a comfortable position
Come on,
for him
here
to
he
be
goes
in
again.
right now. With Taylor right behind him, and
Got
knowing that
Honeyman.
these guys want to log a few laps. Well, except for the two. The two's been a little aggressive all night, but it's okay. I mean, like he's learning. He's
Gillett
got a
trying
fast
to block
car.
his
There's his
best
buddy
friend.
to slide down in front of him.
Like, I'm ready. Let's go.
Well, you know what I would say about Jesse Love? His personality is kind of free and easy. And his racing tonight has been free and easy, right?
Yeah.
Just let it ride. He's a surfer, and that's kind of been his approach tonight. Just ride the
That
wave.
did not
and
work.
Kyle,
What do you
I think you'll
mean?
agree with me on this.
Worked
People
for-
that are
it worked
good
for
at this type
Jesse.
of racing are aggressive, and if you're not, it's hard to
He's
get
up
to
to
the
eighth.
front. And typically, you find anybody that's wanted a drafting style track, they've caused a couple of accidents over the years because it's just part of this racing. And Jesse's got a good car, And he does a really good job at this. Got a couple of drafting track wins already. Brandon Jones went up to block that or got loose.
That didn't work.
Connor's going to be able to get inside of him.
Jesse Love's now stuck.
God, that's what you want to
dry.
do right there.
Oh, no, he's not.
Jesse's going to go.
Oh, Zillich helping his buddy out.
Oh, yeah.
Pulls down the back straight. Here, man, I'll give you a little bit of that.
You know, but Jesse pulled up behind him. They were trying to work the bottom.
Wow!
Jones is not going to
That didn't work.
Yeah. Couldn't make it.
Honeyman's also falling off the draft.
Now 50 to go.
See right here, Brandon Jones goes
Oh, yeah, he just walked that thing.
Right there, maybe being too
turkey
close
walk
to
up the
Harrison
right
Burton in front of
track.
him.
Yeah, when you put that right front headlight out, you get a bunch of air on the right front splitter, and it tends to make you a little bit free on entry.
Zillich by Burton.
Like
Here comes Love trying to tuck under Brandon Jones.
Jesse to the bottom.
And allowed
And
the 88
Burton.
to swing by. But the 88's ratcheted himself forward a couple. He got the 20, he got the 25.
No,
Here he goes.
he gets abandoned again.
Yeah, they're trying to get the bro code going right now here
I was
again.
going to say, what was it they said during the red flag?
He's got
about the bro
Sanchez.
code?
Exactly right. Yeah, it's good.
But
it was really fun to watch those two race at the front last week at Pocono when Zillich got the win. In fact, when they were doing the interviews during the red flag and they asked about Pocono last week, both Connor and Jesse were standing there, and Jesse at that point said, "I'm out." He just left the interview.
Right.
You know, Zillich doing double duty this weekend. Going to make his third Cup start tomorrow night for Trackhouse in the 87. And as we go inside of 50 laps to go, and we know tonight has been wild and we've eliminated some really good drivers, we'll put the updated standings in our bumper. Gives you a perspective of how things look right around the cut line. +5 for Harrison Burton. Sieg and Creed tied at the cut. Sanchez only one out. Let's talk about some of the drivers as we do a little through the field. We start downstairs with Carla.
Jesse
we
Love
know
to
Junior
6.
Motorsports has won 8 races with 5 different drivers, but they're still trying to get Carson Quapple in victory lane. I talked with him yesterday. He said, I don't feel the pressure, but obviously we want to add to the successes of the team as a whole. He said, you know, if you win, you're in the playoffs, which is great, but I also feel like this is my career that's on the line. He did say he feels like a win is coming for he and his team, but says until it happens, you can't help but wonder if and when it will. The one currently 59 points to the good in the playoff standings, though.
And Carla, we talked about Taylor Gray, gained 43 points to the cutoff the last 2 races, has gained another 20 on it as we sit right now. They didn't have the speed or
Jesse
the
Love trying to get around Zillich for 5th.
Maybe got themselves in a bad spot, a time or two trying to make up for it. Have brought a much better car here tonight by design, and Taylor has been patient, has gotten himself to the front when it counts as he rides in the 2nd spot right now. Jason Ratcliffe did just come on the radio and tell him, anytime we can go a little part throttle here in the draft, that's going to be beneficial for us when it comes to
try and catch a toe off of
Let's also
Maggio
talk
there.
about Jeb Burton. He's 10th in points
Maggio
right now.
and
Spoke with Jeb last
Jeb.
week. He said these next
Jeb.
2 weeks are just about top 15s
Maggio and Jeb
stage
Burton?
points for us.
That's
Tonight's
not-
been a little bit tough. He's
Or no,
banged
that-
up
no,
in a
Burton's
couple
coming out of
crashes,
4.
has lost some points
Sorry.
to the cut line, but still a good chance for a top 15 finish. Plenty of time to get there as well with 45 to go, Kim.
Well, Harrison Burton came into this race -11. He is a driver who's rebounded after an early incident.
What happened to
It was
Burton?
similar
Oh,
last weekend. They salvaged
he fell
the weekend,
behind,
but
or- no, he's
looked at
back.
it as a missed opportunity.
okay.
I think
That was,
no, that's
Mason Massey.
Maggio and Massey.
That's something they don't feel like they've
Mason
done
train.
a good job at. Missed out on stage points here this evening. Harrison just getting more comfortable with this style, racing back in the Xfinity Series car after talking about how different the Cup car had raced at drafting style tracks. Another driver we need to look at, Nick Sanchez, came into this race -26 points below the cut line. They needed big points races. They felt like they were imperative. They want a playoff spot. So far, they've done that this evening. They have scored 11 stage points despite that slide to the infield.
Chaz around Jones, trying.
He has rebounded to be in a top 10 position.
Love's trying
I know
to
people
make the
don't
run
like
on the
points
inside
as they run,
again.
but as I'm watching, there have been points where he is tied at the cut line. Currently, he is +1. This
Got no
48
help.
Big Machine Racing car predictably fast when they come to drafting tracks.
Every
Not
position
hurting him
is
though.
a point. And
Yet
that makes
maybe
all
ought
of
to
these
turn it well,
exchanges
but
with how tight the points are enormous with 10 to go.
how is he
for the
doing
postseason.
that?
Got
God.
one more nonstop break to work in for you. You can watch everything as we step away for a moment. Almirola is leading.
It starts with Celsius. Fuel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep. to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
He might clear Brandon.
Is
He's gonna get. Is he gonna get him? No, he doesn't. Oh, here's contact.
Free fuel. I've got 48 to do and 24.
Sanchez not gonna let him off the hook this time.
No. Lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer, a party to be the life of, and all the essential energy.
That backfired big time for him.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, credit card.
Then we got more cars catching back up. Harrison Burton and Leland Honeyman aren't too far behind. Oh, Harrison Burton getting shut out. It's Daniel Dye and Leland Honeyman.
Bring the heat with Blue Chew. Speak with a licensed medical provider at BlueChew.com to find out if Blue Chew is right for you.
Tajin, the irresistible blend of mild chilies, lime, and sea salt, is perfect for adding flavor your way. What's your way to Tajin?
It amazes me with the package how separated the cars can get.
Whoa.
Nope. Keep pests out of your party and your head.
That's
year-round
disturbing.
Before stress shows up.
That commercial.
Graduates, today you enter
Yeah, Terminix one.
Yeah,
Terminix.
that's so disturbing. Hold on, what was I doing?
I wouldn't be so nonchalant about that reaction.
Ugh. Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
Whoa, we got a car that spun.
Whoa!
No!
It's McLaughlin. We're still green.
Oh.
Still green.
Still green, even though he stopped on the... And there it is.
You throw cautions
Still
for
green.
that, but you wait for this? Come on. Well, given that he's not moving, it wasn't an intentional caution. He was already allowed.
Stalled it, probably.
And now he got it spun back around, and he's going to pit road.
Won the race.
Boo! Boo! Now they're all pitting. There's no fuel concerns. Damn it.
He's doing burnouts. He won the race.
They might want to take a look at that because he didn't get that thing going until after they threw the caution.
Yeah, but I mean, it's forward, so I think he stalled it.
Yeah, probably. Broadcast is back. Hello.
What happened?
You muted the thing and you took the volume back up.
Yeah, I was in the bathroom. That's all. All right.
Oh, okay.
I have Denny in there as well at Dover. I hope Denny's super opinionated. That's what I'm shooting for, yeah.
Right. He loves Dover.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He loves Dover.
Yeah. You saw it while we were side by side there. Get our 7th caution of the night. 91, a CJ McLaughlin went for a ride. And so Mason Massey gets the free pass. 25 cars on the lead lap. Talking about fuel and all
we
those
have a
guys.
Oh, yeah, we do have a
replay. Slid through the entirety of 3
like he was
into
going to the
4.
pits.
Wow.
Spun out. What do you think?
I think he just wanted to try it Mike's way.
It broke her attraction. Either way. That's scary when
that looks like
on the racetrack if anybody's coming around.
Pit road coming into pit road too hot.
Field coming around.
You know, though, I think about this for Eric Almirola, who had taken control and found his rhythm. And,
oh, boy.
And I'm not going to sell that, my gosh, he was on the doorstep of winning this thing because we had such a long way to go. But now you introduce a whole new set of potential issues with a restart. And then the stress of figuring out not only the choose, but when you choose, like, who do you choose with? And pit road is open. You know,
got to be faking them out. Yeah. No way. Yeah. No way.
You want some tires?
They are.
They are.
Yes.
Here. Now this is going to get good.
Let's do it.
Well, that tells you the handling's pretty important tonight. Those guys decide to come in and get tires knowing that they can make it on fuel, and it's going to be fun to watch. We got just enough laps left.
Yeah, you're going to have 30 laps to go when it comes back green here, so you're going to have
about what we just ran.
Yeah, 30 lap fresher tires. So
hey, I remember the Cup race here last.
That's acting up for me again.
He spun leg, got tires, and he drove.
Keeps on saying it failed to start.
Through the field. I know it's a different deal.
How about now?
Everything worn out here. Tires do mean something. Progressive pit road.
It's crashing again.
I won't say it's going to be a busy place, but plenty of takers, Dylan.
Yeah, and this is interesting because the one is not taking tires, so they just
basically
come in here and top the one car off and send Quapple on his way. So interesting strategy. We'll see if it works out for him, Kim.
Yeah, same with the cars on my end. You see Nick Sanchez there in the middle. They will go down on the track bar. I don't know what calculator they're using, but they did say, based on their calculations, 2 gallons short. We also had Zilichen, 2 free, also topping off on fuel.
Yeah, so
that's interesting. That's a huge difference from the Toyotas.
Who had pitted to flip the stage.
Yeah, they pitted before that.
And didn't come back. And some of those guys either came at the end of the stage to get their tires, or they just came and topped off, after flipping to shorten the stop at the end of the stage. Here's what I would say, though, too. You get a caution now. You start thinking about how this race could end. Overtime is a real possibility. You get a few of those, and I go back to the spring race here last year.
Start with that
Jesse
shit
Love
out.
had this race, and it goes to
There we
overtime,
go.
and everybody starts running out of fuel. So, maybe you're
I
protected
finally got it
against
going
that
again.
as well. 11 cars stayed out, including 3 from Joe Gibbs Racing, the 3 that were still alive in the race: Brandon Jones, Eric Almirola, and Taylor Gray. They're all scored up there in the top 5. Sam Mayer, one of the Fords, up there. Jesse Love stays out. He's in the top 5. Look at some of these drivers that are in the top 10 after staying out here. Leland Honeyman is up there. We've talked about him a lot tonight. He's put more laps in the top 10 than he had throughout the season. Dean Thompson, Matt DiBenedetto, Daniel Dye.
We choosing? Looks like we're choosing.
All right.
So we're going green with 33 to go.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So I can't imagine Taylor's going to take the bottom, being in the outside.
Wow, that's a
back out to the front.
A lot of top guys right there.
Look at Dean Thompson. I mean, I know the bottom has not been the place, but you go to the top, and he says, I'll come up there to row number 2.
Yeah, Thompson's had a great day, too. Scored 11 stage points. Been a solid day for the 2016.
What's up, Kim?
Yeah, as we look at Jesse Love in the 5th position, as I spent time on the hauler earlier today, one thing that crew chief Danny Stockman has harped on Jesse with is the value of patience at this style racetrack. Jesse even admitting he could use more. Here was the radio chatter before this caution.
No dust racing moves here. We'll get there, I promise you. Everybody's car is going to go to and we're going to be fine. We just can't be losing track position right now.
Woo.
So again, Danny trying to instill in his driver not to make those desperate moves, to wait and be patient for the right momentum he needs to find the track position.
Award-winning radio from crew chief Danny Stockman.
I love Stockman.
Danny Stockman, radio sweetheart.
Almirola.
Who needs
Almirola
Stockman
front
when you
row
can
here
have
with his
Stickman?
teammates behind him, starting next to Sam Mayer. We're hitting midnight on the East Coast, and we're
Let's
still
make something
racing
of this.
at EchoPark Speedway. Pace car coming in. The field is set for the EchoPark Automotive Restart Zone. EchoPark Automotive, where car buying is easier, better, and happier.
All right,
When's the first Xfinity start?
There we go. Green, green, green. Three wide, Jesus.
In and out already.
Zilich with him.
Sanchez cutting to the inside to get to 5th.
Still pushing out front. Dean Thompson a shove to
Look at how far outside Jones is. Jesus. Who's making that 3 wide? Is that Dean Thompson? That's for 3rd.
Pushing Almirola to the lead. 54 to 2nd.
Sanchez to
Gibbs
3rd.
1-2 as Sanchez comes through to 3rd.
Connor Zilich trying to get to 5th. 3 wide with DiBenedetto and Thompson.
And he knew that he needed to get that cleared in order to get control right here of the event. Zilich had a great restart, though. He's still stuck on the bottom, but maybe he can find a hole here to move up into.
Zilich looking for a 5th consecutive top 5 finish since the crash at Talladega and missing the race at Texas.
like there was going to be a little gap right there in front of Brandon Jones, but that hole's closed up now.
Close the gap there.
They exit turn 4.
Now
Connor's
he's stuck on the
no
inside
man's land
now.
right there on the
Benedetto
bottom,
currently running 5th.
begging, trying to figure out how to get to the top or want somebody to come to the bottom to work with him.
Now he's got to deal with the agony falling back. There's Harrison Burton with him.
Says, never mind.
Harrison Burton.
Nice.
Oh,
man.
Burton went up, but then well, there's a line space now. Zillich will settle into 8th.
Look where Burton's
No,
running.
11th.
He's tied right now.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
Run with Sheldon Creed. So the latter part of this race is going to be big for Harrison Burton, trying to pick up some spots, pick up some points.
Daniel Dye falling back.
On that outside lane.
When you're a guy on the bottom just stuck there by yourself and just
Like it's the wrong gear.
it's like it's dreadful. It is like stop bleeding.
Look at that bubble.
Eric Almirola's now led the most laps
Never mind,
tonight.
it's gone.
Didn't see the front. We got into this final stage, just kind of danced around inside the top 5, inside the top 10. But they have taken control.
That's incredible. Sanchez, the spin, it recovers to get stage points, and here he is in 3rd in a terrific position. If this stays green, to be able to go on and win this race.
Well, it's almost like the racing gods paying
Caution.
him back, because I think about how many times
Under caution.
they've been in
Was
a
it
great
weather?
position late in the race, and then something went wrong, and we get caution number 8.
Oh.
Debris
Oh,
on
it's-
track, and
What car is that?
start
Is that the
having some
53?
crashes.
Maggio.
That's what it is. You're
Maggio.
going to have one of those.
And
for
then
sure.
you get some debris. 53
Maggio.
Mason Maggio.
Yep. Maggio.
It's got a flat or suspension broke somewhere. I think it's all over the place.
Mason Magoo.
You know, we talk about Sanchez and Texas had the restart late. And
Oh, yeah.
That is one big ass tire
That's
carcass.
what brought it out. Sanchez had the issue late at Texas in overtime, lost close to 20 positions, right?
It was heartbreaking.
It was. Mexico City had the flat tire. Last week, spins from the top 10. Just a handful of laps to go. Inside of 30 here tonight. Almirola, Gray, Sanchez, Mayer, Benedetto, the top 5.
I get some water.
Back in a moment on
All
CW.
right. Man, we're now past midnight. This may set the record for the longest Xfinity race I've ever watched. We are 4.5 hours, basically, since green flag.
Jesus. Thank God I end up switching shifts because I don't have to be at work till 11 tomorrow compared to 5:30. And then I don't work again for a week.
Also, I forgot there was a rain delay earlier. I think it's closer to 3.5 hours, but still, we've been here quite a while. All right.
Brock Beard, are you ready for 400 miles more of this tomorrow?
Like the cup package is different because they can actually super speedway race properly. Also, I mean, I love the racing at New Atlanta, even if it's not old Atlanta. So yes, I am, because it won't be crap. Wow. Look at that degree separate. Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson's brother-in-law, sister-in-law is married to Paul Ryan, who is the former Speaker of the House.
It's like Carl Edwards and Ken Schrader being related.
Oh my God. this fills me with pain.
Yeah, I saw that thing about Jim Ryan resigning earlier. That pissed me the hell off.
Yeah. Did you go to UVA?
I wanted to.
Oh. These two unions endorsed Cuomo in the primary. Now it looks like labor is coalescing around.
Yeah, UVA was my number 1, and JMU was my number 2, and I ended up going to JMU. So.
What's JMU?
James Madison.
All right. This will be an easy flip. Still can't believe he won. Not completely complaining.
Uh-oh.
It's been a long day, and I'll
There's
say
another
it again,
satisfied
everybody
viewer.
that works on our crew, outstanding effort. We appreciate it. Thanks for hanging with us if you're watching at home. Thank you, Kyle Busch, for staying in the booth. And if you come this far, you got to see how it finishes out, right?
I do. That's right. We got 26 laps to go. As Jamie said a little while ago, it was only supposed to be 22 minutes.
Well, I told them I didn't think they
All
were going
right.
to wreck again.
Can we
They
go
don't
back to green
listen.
next time by?
I'm not sure we're done. Teammates out front. Last time they said we'll go up top together, and based on what I'm seeing here, we're going to get it
All right.
again. Oh, shot fake. Yes. Sanchez down low. 4 of the top 5 go to that outside lane.
But did any of you see that Glenn Reen is driving Andy Jankowiak
Driver
73
19
car
outside lane control
tomorrow?
car for the restart, Dylan.
I saw that he's in the
And I think if we do
he's in the
continue to get
ARCA
some
race tomorrow.
yellows,
Yeah, he's driving the Class Motorsport 73. I don't know where Andy J is at, but yeah. Also, I finally learned why the team is called Class Motorsports. The two owners are Kevin LaPierre and Andy Seiss. So
Andy Seiss, yeah.
KLAS. Oh.
Yeah.
His crew chief, Adam McHugh, has tried to instill in the drivers of that number
I'm
70.
going to be watching that
finishing
and the
where
Canada
you
race
run.
simultaneously.
And Leland interrupted me and said, you know what, we're actually, when we look at a track like this, we're looking to steal
I'm
top
going to say
5
there
or
are
win.
5
Right now, he's running in
champions
the
that
8th
are
position,
still running
looking to
the
do
NASCAR Canada
just
Series.
that. Right now, the team on the radio just
What
trying to
we
pump
think,
up their driver for
Ranger,
his last 25
Pennington,
laps.
Hathaway.
I'm happy for Leland.
Lacroix,
I'm
Great job today.
I'm
and,
so confused though by the fuel
Cameron.
deal because we thought they're
Vargas
good.
drives
We've had
for
all these
Kennington,
cautions.
and Kennington
Pit
is
road
probably the
open.
slowest of the 5.
They didn't pit. A
If I
number
had
of
to
other
make a
guys
guess.
did, and now it's like we're not sure.
It's called fibbing, Adam.
That's right.
It's called crew chiefing.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. No problem.
Dale Jr. always tells the truth, you know?
Yeah, well, one and done.
Restart 24 remaining.
Well, he's had more.
We're getting ready to go back to work here.
All right, here we go. Green again at Atlanta. Can anyone get past Almirola?
Boy, they really stacked up that time.
Jesse Love is
They're great trying to give a push to his teammate a bit. Sanchez trying to get by on the inside. Oh, he's got Jesse Love behind him. That'll help him.
Jump back in line there.
Here we go. Back stretch.
Here we go.
Was a good push for Almirola. He's clear again.
Love was pushing, thought he was going to peek out of line there. A little separation in that top lane. Does that open the door for Sanchez?
Yeah, Sanchez did what Kyle was talking about earlier. You got to make up a lot of ground through the middle when you're on the bottom just because of the shorter distance, because you know the straightaways, that outside's going to have some momentum.
No, he can't do it. That 2 car is too beat up.
Almirola in a pretty good spot.
Oh, wait.
Definitely not
Here we
clear.
go.
Here
Wow.
comes that
Never
orange
mind.
and white
Hold
48 down low again.
Here we go again. This is a better run than last lap.
He won in the draft in the Truck Series last year at Daytona. Also has a win under his belt Truck Series at
Side
Chicago.
draft him.
Excuse me, at Charlotte. Trying to do it for the first time in the Xfinity Series.
Where are we, Adam? You big dummy.
Get to the bumper of the
Sanchez
48.
sticks the nose out on the bottom for a moment.
Side drafting here.
He's got the nose out a little bit.
Like they're going to lose the lead.
Oh, here he goes.
See Eric started to cheat down
New
just
leader,
a little
48.
bit.
He's not clear.
19 comes
Sanchez
right
had
back.
that spin at lap 68. Some
Help
good
from the
fortune. He
54.
went through the grass, didn't tear that splitter all apart, and now here he is trying to.
Oh, look at the 3 wide for.
Oh, man. Those planes just fell apart.
Well, it's dysfunctional right now.
Oh,
We
side
saw
draft,
the
side
issue
draft.
with Benedetto in the back, and everyone started
Ah,
splitting.
come on!
Outside lane now.
Trying.
Oh, damn it. Oh, Jesse Love. Oh, I thought he was peeking out 3 wide. Nope, he's staying in line.
Now, but here comes the 88 of Zilich back in the game.
Hunter Zilich up to the top 5.
Making a move down
2
there.
JRM cars tail end of that line.
2 of them, yeah. But the other 2 are not
2 that are left.
good. Yeah. I didn't realize all guys
so
were.
close.
Sanchez almost had him
Almirola trying to get another run.
20 to go.
So aggressive.
Now I feel like I'm watching a Gen 7 Super.
Oh,
he's clear! He's clear!
Yes.
Sanchez takes the lead for the first time today. Here comes the move from Jesse Love to get to the inside of Almirola.
Love side by side with Almirola for second, and here comes the 88 of Zilich.
Bro code.
Oh.
You know, we know.
Come on. No. 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 Come on. Fuck the bro code. Can the 2 not win a super speedway? Come on.
If he wins with that car, you know.
Ah, it's so aggravating.
20 to go, side by side for the lead.
Jesse Love trying to get the lead like an RCR car can.
I know he caused the big one earlier, but I still want to see Sanchez get the silver love.
Me too.
To the bottom. Clear to the top. It's so close.
I'm so sick of RCR Super Speedway victories. Even though I know
his lead that time.
How do you think Elmo feels knowing he got this pick for free?
To then help him on the straightaway.
Right.
Sam Mayer up in there.
That's where the top gets their action, is obviously the accordion effect and all the energy.
Come on, kid, get your ass up there.
Does someone keep joining the top lane?
Doesn't get there until right on corner entry at the next end.
They can't really help him, yeah.
Right. Takes the whole time to get caught up.
Yeah, and look at Zilich. He's staying pretty tight on the bottom. That's hard to do. It's harder to. Cars just don't handle as well on the bottom because the radius is tighter. Gosh, Jesse Love so close a couple times, taking time out.
88 keeps backing up.
Yeah, to help him get runs. Probably.
Slap and Leland Honeyman gets the win.
I mean, that'd
Trying
be.
to get some air on that.
Imagine
left fender
that.
to keep the car turning through the corner.
Imagine the story on that. That'd be pretty cool, actually.
Maybe the 70. Maybe
that gap too, where the
maybe
48
a
needs to lift a little
70
bit in
sweep.
order to
Can't
back
cover
to
him,
get that
though.
run developed sooner off the corner.
Yeah, and I think it's getting a little hectic right now because there's some lightning that's popping up around here. I know.
No, don't you fuck. If
like,
we have to settle this,
Shut up,
Jamie. Caution photo.
It's going to be over real soon either way because we've got coming to 15 to go. Smell the end now.
Yeah.
God, Jesse Love's got a great pusher behind him.
How did the bottom lane form up so quickly
again? Make
again?
it on fuel.
There is nobody else in
many
that
things
bot.
can
Well,
happen.
never mind. There are.
There's a ton of cars. Enough to
Yeah,
get to
I
10.
caught myself there before I made myself look like an
But the
idiot.
bottom line has stayed.
How the hell is that
Grouped
2
up
car
a
so
lot
damn
better
fast?
than
Because it's an RCR car.
Previous run.
What?
Yeah. It's
Ah,
amazing
they're
how
always
Actually,
fast.
bottom now, you've got 1, 2, 3, 5 cars down there. They're a little bit spread out
I mean,
after the third
look
place
at
one,
Jeffrey
but
Earnhardt in Talladega 3 years ago.
Not a whole lot of room. There's
The only notable
guys
thing
that
was
always
an RCR car.
Oh,
Oh,
close right here.
Oh, near contact.
Sanchez did a good job, though. You see that of side drafting him and drug him back a little bit.
holding him back. That's right. If Jesse can, he should try to get
No
back
help
in
from
line.
Almirola.
14 to go.
Try to regroup and re-energize himself for another shot at the lead.
Here comes
but
Almirola.
Just, you got to take
Good
these
run
gaps when
through
those gaps
one.
are there.
Well, Almirola
Really
had a lot
getting
of
into
momentum
one.
there. That thing, I mean, he was almost like he had to go to the outside. He was afraid he was going to
He
hit
can't.
Sanchez.
He's
is
got
what it
him.
looked
I think
like.
he's got him clear now. I think.
Yeah,
he
but
does.
the 2's going to get a good
Trying to
run into the
control this
turn. Like,
thing.
oh, well, there we go.
No, he's got no help.
Honeyman doing a great job.
So
Back
get
there,
the help
fourth in
coming
line,
to the
top row. Taylor Grace
flyover.
drifted a little bit.
88's going to try and give him some help back
Taylor
there.
got hung out in one of those. And
Okay,
fell back
13 to
a
go.
couple rows.
13 away from Big Machine Racing's first win in 3 years.
Third place cars having a hard time.
13 to go.
Yeah, keeping together. It always seems like there's 3
Come on,
that are
Quaffle.
okay, and then there's always a gap. It's like the fourth place guy could just never always stay closed up tight, and they just lose too much energy.
Oh, hello, Carson.
Where did Quaffle come
Honeyman's
from?
getting tight. It looks
He's
like
in
I did not
fifth.
see him get up to the outside
racetrack.
line.
It's
Last
actually
I saw, he
good
was
for
on the
that
bottom
line
behind his
because
teammate.
If the 70 can't stay tight,
A little further back,
The 41
outside of
takes
the
it,
top
though.
5,
Ooh.
there's
The
Honeyman
41
and
took the
Mayer.
top, so now there's
They
an even
swapped
bigger
lines,
close, Leland.
basically. It
gap
looks like they
after
swapped
Zilich.
lines.
Yeah, they did.
Who's that helping? No one
Had
right
so
now.
many fantastic finishes.
Oh,
at this
someone bring
race.
out. Oh, is that,
Yeah,
wait.
people back
Oh,
here.
caution. For what? It's Austin Hill. That's
Call
right.
the radio debris.
Debris.
Dang it.
Ninth yellow of the night.
Come on.
And I was just setting up.
Oh, wait,
all
there's
the
a
good
car
finishes,
on the
and now
apron.
We're going to get a restart inside of 10 to go.
Oh, again!
And
Come on!
It's going to be magnificent.
Kyle Busch jinxed the stupid. For
There
that?
it is.
For that? Come for that!
That's in the middle of the
The other
racetrack.
thing that's going to be
That's
interesting
in the middle of the
here is who
racetrack.
goes
Yes.
with who.
TJ
on
McCracken
shoes. You know, it's kind of a no-brainer in recent restarts on what you did with the Chews because you had the JGR teammates up there, and you just kind of felt like, hey, they're going to go together. Now, I mean, a mix of Chevys and Toyotas and the Ford, Sam Mayer up there, and how do you handle all this?
Well, I'm taking the front row. I mean, if you're Sanchez, you're taking the outside. If you're Jesse Love, I'm taking the front row, and I'm hoping that Connor gets behind me. Let's hear what the 2 has to say.
This is going to get stupid real fast.
I can't drag back because if I lift to get him to push me, then we're going to lose all of our momentum. He has to drag back to the 41. So the 41.
McCracken, go home. You're drunk. Go home, CJ. You're drunk. It's like I said earlier, super speedways can make otherwise shitty drivers look somewhat relevant.
Don't you all know how to do this? We've done it so many times. Come on.
It's 12-17. Give him a break.
We've learned that Jamie's always honest when he shares his opinion in the booth, Kyle.
All we had to do was follow the damn train,
That
CJ.
sarcasm I hear on the rides into the racetrack and on the way back to the hotel, I hear it on TV too.
You're not going to hear it tonight.
No, I'm not. He's going to be asleep.
Yeah.
I'm going to be asleep.
Let's go to
So Austin Hill gets another lap
Yeah,
back.
catching up with crew chief of the 48, Patrick Donahue. Patrick, when I talked to you this morning, you said, we are good here. We deserve to win here. Well, now you find yourself at the point with 10 to go. What are you telling your driver, Nick Sanchez?
We just go. We're good on fuel. The car's driving the best it has all night. Spotter's doing great. Nick's doing great. We're trying to manage the pushes and keep the lines even so that nobody can get underneath us. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how many times we've been here in the last couple of years. So we're good. We're going to go try to win this thing.
A lot of times we talk to the drivers.
By the way,
about how
Aaron,
they get
please don't.
these
I know you're a
race starts. We have
ahead.
seen
Just
so
don't
much tonight.
spoil the last
How
lap
do you
if
keep
anything
your head on
happens.
straight as a crew chief
That's
with
all I
everything
wanna
that's
say.
happening?
Experience.
He's not McCall.
I got
he's
gray
not?
hairs because of it,
No.
but yeah,
No.
I
To
mean,
be fair, it is part of
He's
the
goes
running
right
race.
as
through the
bricks
grass,
for a
and it
little
is what
bit.
it is. I say that all the time, but I mean, we were backwards, what, 50 or 60 laps ago, and he kept the fenders on it, and he drove it back up to the front. So guys have done great. Car's fast, got a great motor on it, and I mean, we just need to finish it out. We haven't been able to close these deals in the last few weeks, so I think we got a chance.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I wouldn't call them an underdog team, but only one victory in the history for Big Machine. Came 2022 at Texas Motor Speedway when Tyler Reddick was driving. Nearly won last year at the Roval. I mean, I think about how heartbreaking that was for Parker Kligerman when the caution came out inches from
Highway robbery.
getting that white flag and securing
Yeah.
the win.
And the thing here, Adam, is
Type of
that
stuff that's the
Nick
type of
can
thing
do
you've
everything
seen in
right,
that movie.
and it might not work out for him.
Well,
because
no, you
it's all
wouldn't,
about
because
what the car behind him does, or
they
what
don't have
the
overtime.
two cars to his inside do. Like, it's somewhat out of your control. All you can do is get the best
So
restart.
that a
maybe
red
try to
flag
back up
and
to
just
that
won the
car and
last
get that little
lap.
bit of a push.
Let the guy behind you start the race.
Totally. I mean, like, and you're just dependent. You're dependent on them, and if they don't do a good job, it might not work out for you.
Well, I mean, just go to last year. Austin Hill, who's one of the best in the draft, has won more races in the history of the Xfinity Series than anyone else in the draft. Dominated this race, leads over 140 laps, wins both stages. However, we get a restart with 3 to go, and he dang near loses the event to Allgaier and Almirola. And so it's just never over. And you put a rookie in this situation, yeah, I mean, anything can happen for sure. We know that. But you think about what a victory would mean, not just organizationally, as we talk about their history.
Look at the nerves.
Oh, yeah. But I look up there, you know, Carson Kvapil has a chance to win. He and Sanchez both would lock themselves into the playoffs and win for the first time in their career. You know, Sam Mayer in the top 10. I mean, he's in a very comfortable points position, but the weight would be lifted for them with what will be 9 races to go to the playoffs after tonight.
I would tell you that as I see Mom probably right there, like, you know, just nerves, just terrible. It's way easier being in the car than it is to watch. Like, when we watch these, you just get so nervous. But when you're in the car, you have some control of what's going on, and it's a much better feeling. We'll see right here.
All right, here's
showing
who
7 to
chooses
go.
where. I think Love's going to take the bottom.
Jesse takes the bottom. Connor goes to the outside.
Doesn't have no more bro code.
Connor Zilic gets the top lane. He hadn't been up there a lot lately.
Yep.
And
No
he's
more bro
restarting
code.
third in that top lane. He's someone to watch for sure
Connor said,
behind
fuck
Eric
you, damn bro
Almirola.
code.
So let's rewind to February and the wild finish here. We talk about Austin Hill getting the win, but this thing was completely out of control.
It was at the end of this.
Almirola, like we said, we hadn't heard from him a lot, but he surfaces at the front. You thought Allgaier at one point had a chance to pull up and take the lead. And there was a big crash, but the caution didn't come out in this race. They actually raced back. Austin Hill wins it. Allgaier comes through, gets second, and Almirola finished third.
What was on the 7 car that day?
Here's 48 radio, Nick Sanchez, the rookie.
I think all we can do is just manage our gap to the 19.
I'm curious.
Obviously, the race will be won or lost by giving up the right rear, but just try to manage as best as you can, not letting him
I don't remember.
because I think we can definitely beat the two on the top and, just take those pushes smart.
Protect your mill and buckle up, okay. Sounds very Ross.
Tonight's the first time since, or this season rather, the first time since 2003. There hasn't been a first-time winner in the first 16 races of the season. Maybe that happens tonight. We got some candidates up there for sure.
2003, so that winner was probably Ryan.
All right.
Sanchez and Love.
Hold on to your butts, kids.
Here we go. 7 to go at Atlanta. 10.5 miles to decide it.
As the leaders are.
And remember, once we get the white flag, next flag ends the race. You want to make sure you're out.
Oh, come on! Jesse Love pushed the lead by Quapple. Quapple better go to the outside now.
It's almost identical to what we saw here in February with that inside lane.
Maybe.
Got the run. We'll see if they're able to generate anything. Oh,
Sanchez shoots to the inside.
Let's go.
Wow! That was close.
Too far throws the block.
Jesse Love's going to have to do some defending here.
Sanchez swerves to the inside.
Go to the inside.
Love left to dry. And Sanchez takes the lead.
48.
Quapple to third, second. Almirola third. Here comes Zilic to the inside for third. Damn! He went from first to fifth in the span of half a lap.
Sanchez.
It's like he was dead in the water right
God
there.
damn! That was cool. Zilic leading the inside. Love now is trying to shoot the middle, I think, to get back to fourth place.
Down the front stretch to the lead. Look at that.
Oh, God. Zilic side by side with his teammate. 3 rookies leading the field. 2 looking for their first wins. Here's Almirola going high with Taylor Gray behind. We're trying to get back to the front. Love still stuck in the middle in no man's land. Mayer cut to the inside behind Zilic to get in fifth.
He can kind of manipulate these 2 lanes right now.
Can Sanchez hold off for what will be fire? Oh, there's not even. What a save! What a save! All right. 4 to go. 6 miles.
He survived losing the lead on this one. He's finally put himself back in a good position.
Almirola gave a good little push to Quapple. Now the front backstretch.
You see his teammate Zilic to the inside. Oh, it's going to get so aggressive on the way out here.
Got to be nervous.
Jesse Love working middle again. He's currently 7th. Died to his inside. Taylor Gray to the outside. He falls back. And now he's going to suck in another 3 wide with Jones and another car.
Love's been having to get out of the gas.
3 to go.
4.5 miles. Now Zilic is stuck in no man's land on the outside and the inside.
Disintegrated. We're back to single file up
Can't
front
get in
here.
line.
This is going to make it even harder for Quapple if he wants to make a winning pass.
If you're going to get on the top side with these 2 green cars, the 19
He's
and
stuck on the bottom there. He's got no help.
You got all of them lined up, 4 of them right there. There's one coming behind. So if you don't get up in line, you're going to take a chance of just losing out even more.
You see Eric Almirola.
All right, coming next time, it'll be 2 to go.
He gets back, and then look, he times out a run here down the front stretch.
All right.
Can he go to the inside? Does he make a move? I don't
Hold on
think
to
he
your
does
butts,
until the end.
kids.
I am.
It's 2 to go.
Almirola cuts to the inside.
To the bottom.
Is anyone going to follow him?
Can he hold it?
Not clear.
Nope.
He is almost. Nope, he's going to fall back. Oh, bounce off Quapple. Quapple trying to cut to the inside. Can't get there. Moves upside.
Wow, the one had a huge run right there and wasn't able
Oh,
to make.
here we go. White flag is out. Last lap in Atlanta. Who's going to take this one home? It's 3 wide for 4th place as the top 3 run away. Sanchez, Quapple, Mayer, here they come now through 1 and 2 for the final time tonight.
Here we go.
All right,
Down the back.
one more shot right here going in the back.
Can Quapple generate one last run? I don't think he's got the juice. We're going to see a first-time winner here.
Here they come.
Off 3 and 4.
A little run for the ace out of 4.
There he is.
It's going to be a first-time winner. Nick Sanchez wins the Focus Health 250. Nick's Big Machine Racing back to victory lane for the first time in 3 years. And the second rookie to win this season.
Wow.
Woo!
All right.
Awesome job, everybody. Thank you, Scott. Sandy.
Scott Borchetta, the owner, lost his dad.
That was awesome.
June 14th at the age of
Woo!
84.
What a way to end.
And less than 2 weeks later, he gets to watch his team celebrate victory, courtesy of Nick Sanchez. Unbelievable moment for this race team.
What a day for the 48 team. I mean, they
Wow.
have a little bit of everything.
Wow.
You heard Patrick Donahue's crew chief talk about spun out with just 40 or 50 laps to go and then come back and put himself in a position to win and lose it on the restart and then get it back.
He earned that one back.
It was awesome.
Yeah, that was a
So
great
did he
job.
join the
Those guys
Danny
did a really
Sullivan
good job
spin
of
and win club?
figuring out the track lanes of where they needed to be,
guess
just
so.
taking the runs when the runs were there and hoping that it would all pay off. Certainly did in this situation for Nick.
Came in 26 points below the cut line.
Doesn't matter now.
And we talked late.
I mean,
how many times things
he
have
probably
gone
pointed his
against
way
them
in
this
as a
crazy
result,
situation.
but yeah.
Tonight he steps up and not only hangs on for a good finish, he's celebrating victory.
The
And he's
seventh
gonna go
different
run for a
full-time winner this
championship in his
season.
rookie
5
campaign
spots
in the
remain with
Xfinity
9
Series.
races to go.
The 7th series regular to get it done this year.
So 11 winners in total.
Really
7
happy for all those guys,
7
Big Machine,
less
Scott,
than the
everybody,
series record.
Nick, whole team being able to put it all together and go to victory lane. As you said, rookie back in the Xfinity Series for his first year, going to victory lane in style. What a way to do it.
And he's been close this year. There's been a couple
He's
of
had
moments.
really good runs, yes.
Yeah, I think Texas.
This is no accident.
Nope, absolutely not.
They said it
Done a
was the
great
first
job this
time
year.
since 03 there hadn't been a
17
winner
races
for the
in,
first 16
15
races.
victories for Chevrolet.
And so 4, 5, 7, 8. And so that changed in
Well, what a drive
from the
to earn this one.
one.
He's going to go get that
So the
flag.
last time it took that long was
First one
was
of his
was
career for Nick
2003
Sanchez in the Xfinity
when
Series, and it'll punch his ticket to the NASCAR playoffs.
When Brian Vickers won at IRP about 20
Hey,
races
how
in.
did you manage all of the emotions of trying to get your first win with all of the chaos that was behind you, and all day today, frankly, to pull this one out?
I'm going to be honest, this is just a reminder of my 2023 debut here in a truck in Atlanta. I spun and I finished second, so now I spun and I won, so that's awesome. And yeah, just a huge thanks to Scott Borchetta, Big Machine Racing, Patrick Donahue, everyone on this team. I mean, we've been so close the last couple weeks, and it's every little thing that could go wrong. I put a lot on my shoulder, so to come back and get a win is just, it's amazing.
Yeah, we've talked a lot of weekends about how you just are trying to put the full race together, and that's the next step for you as a rookie. To your point, you said you spun through the grass here. You didn't let that discourage you. How gratifying is it to have the day you had today and ultimately end up right here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm still a little embarrassed about that. I mean, it's truly a rookie mistake. But, yeah, I mean, we rebounded, and just an awesome car, right? I can't win a race here in Atlanta with a crappy car. And the team just did amazing, and I'm, speechless.
How's it feel to be in the playoffs?
Weight lifted off my shoulder, that's for sure. And now we can go chase checkered flags.
Absolutely. Best place to be. Nick Sanchez, a first-time Xfinity Series winner. He does it at the EchoPark Speedway.
It was a long day, but he's not tired. He's young, and he's a winner. Big smile on his face. What an outstanding effort by this race team, saving their best for last. We started this thing like 4 hours ago. And the caution did come out as they were pushing things
Emmerling
across the
and
line.
Chris Wright. Sorry, Nick Lights and Chris Wright. Go figure. They find a way.
Late, not sure exactly what started all that.
Let's go back to that
Look at the 70 car.
Oh my God.
This was good. Look at Honeyman.
Look at how
Things all
sideways
That's
that
20
70
degrees the
car
wrong
was.
way, and he saved it.
Holy
No, but he
shit.
ran well. He ran great all day.
Yeah, he just did an awesome job.
I think the tires and handling probably came into play there towards the end, right?
And that does it for tonight's stream. A long, arduous race, but we made it to the end. Tomorrow, Lime Rock for trucks, Lime Rock for ARCA, and of course, the Quaker State 400.
There's Travis.
The Cup race. Travis. Oh, Travis Quapple. Right, his dad. All right. Thanks, everyone who showed up tonight. Hope you all enjoyed that. Or as much as you've rained delay and all. BowserJrXD signing off. Have a good one.